It's called circus, which is circus. The 5 can be an S, bruv. It's supposed to be funny. Haha. What an original joke, bruv.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Tazdyj just subscribed. Big tick support for 3 years.
Oh, man, Tazdj, thank you so much, man, for subscribing, bro. Appreciate it. Good morning, my brothers. Good morning. Tazdj, I really appreciate it, man. Prime Gaming, the big money sub. Thank you so much, bro. Big monies. You know, I'm getting Jeff Bezos' monies because of you. Thank you, man. It does mean a lot to me, man. Thank you. How are you guys doing? Shanky, Rico, Raticide, and Tazdj.
Make a good game and
Mr. Real Super Cool.
The money will come to you.
I figured out my question from yesterday. I didn't really read your answer, or if you did answer, I didn't engage with it. So I do want to apologize for that. What the fuck? Pop out? What is this big pop out? Let's see here. There's no issue. What you simulate is not the current state of things, yeah? I was wondering that myself. What makes a TD fun? If I knew I'd be making one as well. Yeah, it's not really that clear, but I think it's the... TD is fun if you have options. If you can deploy different strategies and still win. And the fun part is getting a lot of money very fast. Farming a lot of money. And so I might have to change... Hey Cakes, suck my nuts. Coffee Lava, I will write you tonight on Discord and then make an appointment with you. Okay? Is that okay? No, I will not suck your nuts. Okay? Fuck you. And Maelstrom. Metal Storm. Sorry. Good morning. Fucking clown dog. I should ban this guy. I think fine to show these pages once. Valve terminates cooperation with you. You are done. I think it's fine to show these pages, but once Valve terminates cooperation with you, you are done. If it gets registered on the wife's name, I've seen that happen before on Steamworks forums. Even if it gets registered. Yeah, but I don't think that, like, I don't see that this is as, like, a big issue. Like, why? Like, I would love to see, like, I can understand sales reports, but people show this as well. You know Lekmai? Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I don't know, you know, so that's what I... wait a minute. This is from yesterday. I have issues with my shoulders especially. I'm wondering that myself. What makes a TD game farm have a spreadsheets of units and buildings? But that's it. Feels okay, man. Wait a minute, there's no issue. Didn't I ask you yesterday? I was literally going through the recording yesterday to tell you what you need is a small game. Didn't you answer that? Am I stupid? Oh, that's what you see. I see. You did that here and then not us. Oh, you did tell me that. Yeah, I was wondering what type of What type of game you think you could do? Like, is your fishing game too big as well? A small TD, I'd love making one. I mean, I'm pretty sure you learned a lot by watching me. Yeah, and TCAP as well. I'm pretty sure you can make a good tower defense game, a small one. And I'm pretty sure you could also late. Guten Morgen, hello Laura. Yeah, I was late. I played a little bit with Zoe. It was fun. So like number one advice for me would be just do damage and HP and maybe crits. And that's it. Crits, a 1 year project, a fishing game would take 2+, really? Well, like maybe you can like, I don't know what type of art you would want to do, you know? I just love talking about this and I just want to see you, collect a big W, you know? That's why. So I would maybe core defense in this type of like but maybe that's just not good enough for you. I don't know. Like for me that would be a huge W, something like this. Let's say working on this for, I don't know, half a year. I've seen the issues you both run into, yeah. I'd go less on the RPG aspect than you and TCAP do, yeah. I've played a ton of Rogue Tower Defense this year, it's great, but it come too much of it. But I'd clone too much of it, so I want to do something different. But have you watched my video about Core Keeper? I don't think it's bad, man. If you have an inspiration and you create similar aspects in your game, that can be a very good advertising strategy. Core Keeper is so advertisable because people say it's like Terraria, it's like Minecraft, it's like Factorio, it's like Zelda. And so you can have this likeness in your game and people's word of mouth spreads for you. Like it's basically advertising it for you. And we shouldn't underestimate that. So I don't think it's a bad idea to, you know, put in some aspects of Rogue Tower Defense, for example. We shouldn't underestimate your face. Yeah, it's very beautiful, isn't it? Rogue Tower was a big inspiration for my game, actually. Rogue Tower. I never played that. Oh! I saw that game. I wonder what +3 means. Interesting. 5,000 very positive reviews. Then it turned into mostly positive. I wonder why. A big German YouTuber played your game, Cakez? No.
Moin Leute, herzlich willkommen zu...
You're banned. You're banned. 5 minutes. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. Crystal Guardians? Your game is Crystal Guardians? Is that a good game? Never heard about that. March 2024? I've played your game at launch and I think I've posted feedback once on your Discord. Cool. Oh, that's a tower defense game too? Cool. Very nice. And how has the reception been so far? You able to make a living off the game right now? March. So that's March, Januar, Februar, März, April, May, June, July, September. So 4 months. Good graphics. Let's see here. What do we have? We have attack. This gotta be the radius. Then that's probably crit chance. I don't know what that is. If that's crit chance too. Then fire. Oh, you have different elements in your game too. Interesting. Crit chance and crit damage. So that's crit damage. Plus 25 damage. 9 minus 3 equals 4. 9 minus 3 equals 4. 9 minus 3 equals 4. Look at me, I'm so smart. God, man. Klugscheißer. A TD sounds like a great one-year project. A noob would take longer, but Supercook can definitely do it in a year. Yeah, he's seen all of the issues I run into. Would you make a 3D or a 2D game, Mr. Supercook? Oh my god, if I were to start over, I would know. I know exactly what I would do, man. Where's my towel? 3D? Actually, really? I would do 2D. I think. I understood that without knowing German. Yeah. Released faster than Cakez. Yes, sir. So, how do you create interesting, and I don't like using the word, but it's actually true, diverse enemies? And so by diversity, I mean not just HP enemies, but enemies that have different resistances or different gameplay mechanics that require different types of towers by a certain period of time or by a certain round. How do you create that? Would you be willing to elaborate a little bit on that? Because, for example, you can have towers that deal physical damage, like you have 88 physical damage, it looks like to me. And then there could be an enemy that has very high physical defense. And so your 88 damage gets reduced to 10. Now you don't deal any damage to this guy and he just walks past you. Now what you need maybe is fire. Maybe poison. Looks like you have poison, fire, then that's attack speed, and I don't know what the blue heart is. Not exactly sure what that's supposed to be. Boulder tower here. Yeah. The blue heart is a bit confusing, I have to say. Very nice. I'll give it a try in the future again. Played it for 2.8 hours so far. Yeah, I always like talking about this. He also fixed all your issues? No, that's not true. Supercool didn't fix all my issues. He fixed some issues I had, yeah. Was very helpful. But not all of mine. Actually, you're banned. You know what? You're banned. Bitch. Yeah, I did sleep well, though, today. Just FYI, Kingdom Rush has enemies with weaknesses that only really make a difference on hard difficulty. Can build anything on normal and be fine. Ah, man. It's this shoulder still, guys. It's fucking me over. I'm still having issues with this shoulder. And my neck pain is gotten a bit better. But not perfect. What's this beautiful game? This is Guardians of the Galaxy. No, it's not. What is it called? Galaxy Guardians? Something Galaxy. Crystal Guardians. That's what it is. It looks like the guy left, unfortunately. So I was asking him a question about designing meaningful enemies. But unfortunately, it looks like he left. No, actually, he didn't. Goldfish memory. I was typing, I see. So currently, there's not much different resistances, just armor. But the difference is burn resistance. Different movement speed, stun resistance, healing, a short speed boost, etc. I see. Okay. Healing is something that I will implement too, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy how, like, most people come to the same conclusion that speed changes, armor changes, so basically very resistant enemies. That's like the #1 thing that people do. Exactly, that's what I have as well. That's the first thing you do. Okay, well, physical damage doesn't do anything anymore. And Bloons does it in a very cool way, where they just have a flag and say, well, that's a lead balloon. Do you have lead detection or not lead detection? Do you have lead attack or something? No? Okay, you don't deal damage. That's very cool. It's time for your back pain to leave like our hope for your game demo cakes. I actually have a very Tight muscle here. Interesting. I've been hitting this yesterday a lot. Doing many different resistances makes a game convoluted immo. Yes, yes, it does. I have it in my game now. And it is how it is now. Essentially. Now I have it. It's a very strong RPG aspect of my game. I'll keep it the way it is. So, how did you make this game? Is it in Unity? Or did you use Unreal Engine? The graphics look kinda nice. What is that supposed to be? Is that Strand? That's a bit odd. So that's like Sandbank in English? Interesting. Specials, Hydra, regeneration, summon minions, heal others, absorb from others. There's tons of options. Yeah, but ultimately all of them result in the same gameplay mechanic. Which is they just take longer to kill. I'm talking about interesting mechanics. More interesting mechanics. I like that tower. I have a similar tower myself. Really cool. Very cool effects, by the way. This is Bloom, right? And then probably additive blending. Very nice. Yes, Unity. How long did it take you to make this game? Wuhami. That's awesome, bro. Yeah, look at the damage numbers, guys. That looks really good. But unfortunately, what I think with these types of games, and I have this in my game too, you lose the overview. Look at how many damage numbers you have here. And like you just see that there's a bunch of enemies coming and you lose the overview. But I guess you have that in Bloons too. That happens in Bloons as well. Wuhami. Who am I? Oh, I see. Who am I? Now 2.5 years. And before you started working on this game, what did you do? What was the stuff that you did before? Oh, wow. What is that? Poison crystal. Fire crystal. So you have a big skill tree here. Very interesting. I created an option to reduce visual noise. I was and I'm still a uni student. Oh man, then this game is probably a huge boost to your income. That's awesome. I want to say sorry, Cakez. I acted too fast. For a second, I really mistook it for your game. Probably because I look at the level every day. Your game, if finished, will blow Bloons away. Nico, Spook, you and I are done. Uh-oh. What's with TCAP? Man. Okay. Yeah, what type of boosts do you give here? That's a skill map? Is that a skill map? Can you like give me one or two examples of skills that you do here, like for different towers? What I see here is, now I would assume that this is more burn damage. And this looks more like burn duration. Could be wrong here. Or maybe this is, no, either it's burn chance, and this is burn damage. Yoink incoming? No, I want to see, I want to understand how... So guys, there's a reason why I'm asking this question, okay? Just wait, okay? Shut the fuck up. I don't want to yoink anything, okay, bro? I'm talking about game design here, okay? You morons. What if you made a reverse tower defense? Where you set up the waves that try to get past towers? That already exists. No, I don't want to do that. I like tower defense. I really hope your neck and shoulders are better soon, Cakez. Did you look at your sleep position? It can impact it a lot. Yes. But I'm just not gonna change my sleep position. Because I just like sleeping like that. I can't sleep any other way. However, I probably want to have a better cushion. I think it's called cushion. Cushion? Cushion? Kissen in English. Kissen. Give me a second. Great. Great. It fucked up all my tabs. You're kidding me, right? Wait a minute. Reopen all tabs. Oh, I got my tab back. Ah, yes, thank you. It's a bit much. But okay, cool. It's actually quite a bit. Sorry about this, guys. Give me just 1 second, okay? Just wanted to... Okay, that's better. Now we close Firefox. Pillow? Yeah, thank you, guys. I wanted to search pillow, exactly. So the reason why I have these tabs open is because, for example, yesterday we watched this. No, not this. That one's gone now. What the fuck? This guy essentially that did the game loop. And so I keep the videos open so that I can put them in the YouTube videos. So the moment they are in the YouTube video, I close the tabs. I don't have to search them anymore. So the whole day, will you hitting your shoulder and you making noises again? Sorry about that. Who am I? I'm interviewing a game developer right here, okay? Shut the fuck up, Inukai. Go eat a dick. Burn, gold on kill, or when burn is stacked to 2500, release all stacks for 1 to 2 times the stack, so 2,500 becomes 7,500. How does that work? Can you explain how your burns work? 1 is 5% chance to generate 1 gold per burn per enemy. Okay, Xella the Avatar Azula, good morning. What's up? What's up? Nice interview. You are a born journalist. I'm gonna ban this guy again, man. Holy shit. Maybe you both have the same height, but different height and pillows. Hydra may result in a swarm requiring fast attacking tower. Healing may be cancelled. It's not only longer to kill, there's infinite options. Yeah, there is. So the reason, like, how does that work? Burn stacks. So you put 1 burn stack on the enemy, and then what does that mean? It takes 1 damage per second. And then you put 2 burn stacks on an enemy, and then it does 2 burns per second, and the burn duration is refreshed. And so you could essentially infinitely stack burns. So you would go from... Yeah, you could essentially generate 1,000,000 damage. Interview a dialogue with someone that will lead to get useful information that you can yoink. No, you guys have no fucking idea. Burn always lasts 5 seconds. I see. And so whenever you inflict a burn, it just adds 1 stack to it. Guys, I'm not asking these dumbass questions like, oh, that's cool. Cool game, man. Oh, wow. How did you design the enemies? Oh, what went into the design? Oh, wow, cool. Look at the design of that. I'm asking specific questions that come up in games, you morons. Okay? Be careful, you're in conversation with the Yoink Master. Guys, it's not about yoinking, it's about understanding how things could be implemented in different ways. Now you ask because you have ulterior motives so you can yoink. No, it's not about yoinking. So for example, the reason why I'm asking about this, okay, the reason why I'm asking about the skill tree. If you have level 1, right, you have one level in your game, and you play that first, the first level in your game. It's probably very easy. Now you have this skill tree, you unlock everything in the skill tree. You just need to place 1 tower and it defeats the entire waves. The entire level, just 1 tower, because it's so powerful. Because that's what I have in my game. If I were to give my units crazy buffs on the skill tree, or the passive tree, then it's just going to obliterate the waves easily. It's not about yoinking, it's about standing on the shoulders of giants. Guys, I'm asking specific questions because I hate the interview style where you talk about generics and you just essentially suck each other's dicks and talk about how good certain things are without going into actual specifics of game design, because I hate the fact that with generics, most people can't really tell what they're actually talking about. It just sounds good. To give you an example of what I mean by that is when we watched the interview about Animal Well and the creator got asked questions, and the person that I was asking questions was asking generic questions like very deep game mechanics and staggering game mechanics. And then he never went into detail on a single game mechanic and gave an example on how that was staggered across the game from start to finish, so that one person that was watching it maybe didn't play the game, me, okay, yeah, very specific still, could identify that, oh, I see, so he had it like this and then he broke it up into these pieces. And so I'm asking very specific questions because I think it's more fun, okay? So shut the fuck up. Okay, bitch? Okay, now, Vinoka is gonna get a second ban. Okay. 5 minutes. Anyone on Twitch wants to get banned? I don't want anyone to show code. Me, Kappa. When code interview, I have the feeling that Coffee Lava doesn't want to do it, guys. I don't wanna put him on the spot, but I'm gonna talk about him tonight and then I'll give you a definitive answer tomorrow, okay, guys? Is it raining? Holy shit, it's raining. Goodness. Cakez is just asking very specific questions that coincidentally apply to his current problems. I solved my problems already, though. I'm not gonna change now that I have new information. Are you stupid? I have found a problem to the problem. No, I have found a solution to the problem. Now I'm interested in how others do it, as to think about it in the future whenever I revisit the problem in a different game. Okay, bruv? Goodness, man. It's 10 degrees here, but I see 20 degrees next week. But that's fine, bruv. So, let's see. The tower applies burn on the enemy. For example, 10 burn per shot. It adds up. But burn damages every second, based on the stack amount divided by 5. So wait, if you have 10 burns on the enemy and you divide that by 5 every second, that's 2 damage. And removes this from the stack. Burn damages every second based on the stack amount divided by 5 and removes this from the stack. So wait. You burn an enemy for 10, that's 10 burn damage. Then you tick for 2 damage.
Gotcha, bitch.
You tick every second. Ah, that's really smart. And so essentially like this, right? Thank you very much for following, my brother. Good morning. Welcome there. Hope you have a great day. So let's say we talk about burns, right? We have a time here, and I don't know how you tick every second, right? T. And then let's say you have a burn somewhere on this timeline that started here. And it starts with 10. Now that it ticks here, it does 2 damage. And now it's 8 stacks. And so this here extends far to the right every time you tick, it does 2 damage. So this would be 8. No, wait, this would be 8, then 6, then 4, then 2, then 0 here. Am I in the way? I'm in the way. Sorry about that. And every time it would deal 2 damage. Wait, do you have a duration though? Now I'm confused. You have a duration. Wait a minute. So that's wrong, actually. You have a duration, which is, I guess, 5 seconds here? 5 seconds. And so you divide 10 by 1 second. So by 5. So 10 divided by 5 is 2. And then... Interesting. So, but what happens if... Okay, you tick here. You deal another 2 damage. Now what happens? I guess if you inflict another bleed here... sorry, not bleed. If you inflict another burn here... Burn... of 20... Then it would take the remaining... So we have 8 here. Then we have 6 here. It would result in 26 here. And extend the duration, essentially. Right? So burn. And let's say duration is 5. Over 5 seconds. 20 per 5 seconds, yeah. Then that would mean we effectively, at this point here, have a new one, which, you know, extends further to here, which starts out with 26, and on the next tick it would deal 26. How about, fuck, let's say this is 19, okay, 19, because then we have 25. That's easier to divide. So 25 here, very interesting. And then it would tick 25 divided by 5, it would deal 5 damage.
My wife wants to go outside right now and make a stroll with the baby.
Have fun! Goodness! And then it's 20 here. Smart! Wow, that's a really cool idea, actually. That's a very cool idea to do burns. And that's how you can essentially extend the duration. Wow, that's really smart, actually. That's some thunder, yeah. It's raining, man. Hallelujah. That is correct. Yeah, you got it now. Oh, so you have the total burn damage and then you just hit for 1/5 of it, reduce the duration by 1 second. And if the new burn hits, it adds to the stacks and renews the 5. Yeah. No, you don't remove the duration. You do remove the duration, but you don't... you remove the damage, essentially. Smart. Why didn't you think of this earlier, Cakez? Because I didn't think out of the box. That's really cool. That's a really cool idea on how to do burns. Cool. So, like, my question from earlier, like, I still want to ask you questions, bro. If it's fine with you. Cakez, read Coco's message. So if you have a total of 100 total burn damage, then you just for hit 1/5 of it, reduce the duration by 1 second. If the new burn hits, you add the stack and it renews. You add to the stack and renews the 5 seconds. Yes, but you also remove from the damage portion. You had 8, you had 10 here. That's some crazy stuff, man. The window right there. This window. Is Cake streaming from the toilet? Dang, I want to be there. Yeah, I love this too. I just love that as well. It's really cool. Cakes, I think it's time to redo your dots. I have a great idea how you can implement them. So, Ramis, you have angered the gods, Cakes, yeah. Don't answer him, he's a yoinker, I don't mind, everything is a remix. You watched Pirate Software's short about it? Yeah. Who am I? I have another question. Which I find very interesting. So, you have the skill tree right here, right? And it definitely... No, I didn't. I see, because remix is something that people, or that he used in a short, where you have different types of games, you remix them, or the best parts of these games, you remix them in your own game, and that's how you create your game, essentially. Cakes, when did you start streaming? Do you mean today or in general? Today, 35 minutes ago, and in general... I started streaming 3 years ago, almost. Not yet. Like 2 years ago and like 10 months. 2 years, 10 months, I think it was. Something like that. In general, yeah, 2 years, 10 months, something like that. Was it before or after Avenger Part 1 was released? It's a documentary I watched like 7 years ago. I see. So what I wanted to ask was, so you have this skill tree right here that makes your units more powerful. And now you have your first level in your game. That's very easy, right? It's catered to the very beginners. You will smash through this level, no problem, because your units are so powerful. You can literally just place one tower and he can defeat all of the waves on his own. Correct? This is what you get with this skill tree, essentially. This skill tree allows you to become so powerful that one tower is enough. Correct? Don't you think that's kinda bad? Because now your first level is too easy? Or do you like that idea of your towers scaling over time with time investment, and you're just breezing through the first level, the first couple of levels? Oh, do not mention balloons. What are you talking about? Cakes, I think it's time to redo your dots. Actually, I read that already. Not exactly. You can reduce the effectiveness of the skill tree. It doesn't have to be too OP. What does that mean? Oh, you mean like you're... Yeah, but judging by your burn stuff, for example. Judging by that, then you ultimately just triple your damage with burns, with one node. I would call that OP. So now you can invest into burn on your one tower, and he will just destroy any enemy that comes close. Like, I'm not saying that this is bad. I'm just asking, like, how do you think about it? And if you, like, have thought about this at all. Because, like, what I can do in my game, and I guess that's a very nice transition. I did something yesterday, off stream. I played my game a little bit, and I added something in that I call level requirements. Okay, so for example, you spend 1 point into shield orbs. Now you need to be level 5 to spend another point in it. Why do I do that? Because shield orbs becomes too overpowered if you just spend points in it, because the shield count goes up by 1 every time you spend a point in it. And so you get to level 5 or level 7. Actually, I think it's level 6. And then shield orbs is essentially this overwhelmingly overpowered ability that smashes through all the rounds. I think that's a bit too much. But I also have 4 different maps that become more difficult from 1 to 4. So you have 4 maps in your game? Wait. The most Most power is from the items you put on the towers. The towers themselves are less OP actually. Hello, hello. My name is Witty. Good morning. Happy coding day today. Yes, thanks. Thank you, man. It's like the items in Risk of Rain. I never played Risk of Rain. So what you're saying is the tower on its own without the item on it? This doesn't do anything. But I mean, gold on kill is still a stat. Like instead of generating 5 gold per second, you now generate 10 gold per second. That's how I see it. The green screen is off. Yeah, I know. The green screen is off. Interesting. Thank you, Rafi. I appreciate it, bro. Okay, I mean, it's fine. So, like, I could ask a million more questions. It does, but it doesn't make the tower 1v the entire map. But isn't it possible then for the one tower to buy upgrades faster? And so buying upgrades faster means power earlier, means more damage earlier? That's how I see it. So, like, to give you an example. For example, I could have a node here that just gives me physical damage. So instead of the projectile speed here, we do physical damage. Where's that? Am I blind? There we no. Physical reflect. There we go. Physical damage. And then it gives me, I don't know, 50. It's a bit much. I know. It is a bit much. But let's say, like, the reason why I'm saying this is because, well, this could be the entire skill tree, right? Give me 50 physical damage. I mean, it can 1v the entire map if you put the correct items on the tower.
Touch? No.
But there's 100 plus items to choose from, so you need to be lucky as well. Oh, CubeX1, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I really appreciate it. Welcome. Thank you so much for the support, man. So wait, how does that work? Maybe, wait, like, okay, let's see here. Steam. Actually, I want to take a look at this here. What was it again? Fuck, I forgot the name, guys. Totally forgot the name. Shit. Crystal Guardians, thank you. Hi, welcome, bro. Welcome, first message. Hello there. I just have to take a look at this. You know what's funny, guys? This game had a higher player count than Concord. No, actually not. Is it? No? Let's see. No, Concord not. But what was it? The other game, the WoW game. What was that game called again, man? The Dead on Arrival game. What was the game called again? Dustborn, yeah. Exactly. Into the dust. It's funny how the all-time peak of 83 is worse than Galaxy Guardians. Why can I not remember the name, man? Crystal Guardians. I'm sorry. He even has the top. Yeah. Oh, you have a prologue. Oh, you have a prologue. Did you see the list of DI games, Cakes? Yes, I did. You had more players, bro. That's really cool, man. So you're gonna continuously update the game. What do people not like about your game? Who am I? What are people telling you to do? And how long can people spend time in your game? What is the average playtime? You wanna share some data without showing like any screenshots? For example, my demo version on Steam is terrible, okay? I have a terrible version on Steam. Looks really bad, plays really bad. And people play this for 6 minutes. The median playtime. How long do people play your game? 94% is really good. 6 hours, 25 hours, 50, 30. Holy, 21, 28, 90, whole 100. Damn. Fantastic little 2D, made by a single dev. If you enjoy the genre, give it a shot. There's enough randomization and customization to make this an interesting spin. I just wish we didn't have to fully beat normal mode to unlock other modes. Custom maps were just added, so maybe that'll alleviate the grind. Balancing is still an issue.
Gotcha, bitch.
I see. Median playtime is 6 hours. Oh god. Okay, so this guy is 100 times better than me, guys. Let that sink in. He is 100 times better than me. Average chatter? No, 60 times? No, 100 times, you dumb idiot. Because it's 6 hours, and 1 hour is 60 minutes, and one... He's right, though. You're right. Sorry. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm gonna ban myself. I'm sorry. I'm an idiot. No, I'm an idiot. Times 10. Times 6. It's 60 times better. He's 60 times better, guys. Not 100 times. Is he though? Wait. Yes, 60 times better. Mortem and show respect. He's actually infinitely times better than you because this game is playable. My demo version is playable too. You're wrong, bitch. Oh, only 60 times better? That's okay, yeah. Are you also from Germany, Netherlands, close neighbor? Oh, cool. Welcome. Hello, Shrubtor. Good morning. Balancing is still an issue. Okay. Damn. So long. People play this for so long. Crazy. Guys, should we play the prologue? Crystal Guardians prologue. Make some research? We could go and try to play the prologue. Oh, we have a demo version as well. Why not? Yes, don't play the prologue, but the demo, that's more updated. Okay. Yeah, Steam's installed. Yes. Better to yoink, research? Yeah, research, yoinking, all of that. True. Yeah, we're gonna play this now, guys. I'm interested in this. This seems very successful. 92 reviews. 6 hours median playtime. Pray that there are no bugs. We're done, guys. We can play. Let's play. Elden Ring. Elden Ring. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna play Elden Ring soon, okay? I promise. Let's see. Hopefully I can open up the window on my second monitor, because this is the second. I can't. I can. Cool. Smart. Welcome to the demo version of Crystal Guardians. Thank you for playing the demo. I hope you enjoyed it. And if you do, consider buying the full game. The game is still in early access and actively being developed. Drop your feedback, bugs in the Discord or in the Steam discussions. Buy the full game on Steam, Discord, Reddit, report a bug. Smart. Smart. What is this? Oh, this shows all of the items. Wait. They're all unlocked? No, this is what I have. And this is what I can get. Unlock condition. Defeat at least 10. Oh, I see. That's the condition. Okay, interesting. Maybe make 500 kills with a single boulder tower in a single match. Ah, cool. That's a cool idea, man. Wait a minute. So, isn't this a little too deterministic? Do you think that... So, I have a question for you. This item is definitely for... Huh. Do you think it would be cool if the unlock condition is hidden? Or would that be annoying? Actually, it gives you something to do. That's really smart. Unlockables are cool. Lets you explore some playstyles to unlock something. Yeah, and he tells you how to get them, right? I just found your videos on YouTube. Nice to see people like you who are in the same boat like me. I'm in the earlier stage of my game dev on my project. Anyway, rooting for you. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Just don't read. Did you ask about marketing yet? I wasn't here at the start. Who am I? How did you do your marketing? What did you do for marketing? Now, I would assume that this is how you did marketing. No, you didn't do marketing with this. That's not enough members. Maybe you posted some clips of your game. On how long do you work on one ability? On one item, heavily depends. Some items are flat damage. That's easy. Some have their own VFX, which takes a bit more time. In terms of hours, how long? He put posters at university. Did he? Really? Cakes, I have a question on collision. Continues. Do you use a library? Collisions continues. I'm just about to add some of them to my code base. No, I don't use a library. I have my own. I made a couple Reddit posts, TikTok, but mostly prologue plus demo plus Steam Next Fest. Told you guys. Steam is already... So wait. Let's do that. Reddit, Crystal Guardians. Roguelikes. Crystal Guardians Early Access released. Hello, I just released the free version of my roguelike tower defense game. Yeah, we're gonna figure this out, you know, guys? We're gonna figure this out. 7 upvotes. Not too much. Yeah, because you don't really show something that's unique here. Maybe the skill tree. But people have seen this. Okay. So the reception was reasonable. Yeah, okay. That was a bit better. The same screenshots, are they? Kinda, almost. In roguelikes, you said...
Long life, Charles.
Crystal Guardians Prologue.
Game demo. Marketing.
And it was made
Steam
by Fun
Next
Significance. Is
All
that the
skin.
same one here? Yes.
Don't
so I
be
guess I
afraid
can go
of
here and
more
look at your
marketing
posts,
and
can
you'll
I?
Be stronger. Good
Most
game
recent
will
trailer.
sell
Oh my god.
nonetheless. The money will come to you.
Game programming. Interesting. It's crazy. You can just look at this. Oh wow, wish lists. Damn, my game has also reached 3,000 wish lists. Very well. Very nice. Yeah, this stuff was good. That one was kinda okay. 17 upvotes is okay. Oh, 50 upvotes. That is a trailer. Okay. This probably got like over 100 views minimum, right? 1,000 views minimum. How many views did this get? Views are very important here. Okay, so this is what you did to post about your game. A lot of Reddit stuff. Hello, I just released a free version of my roguelike. Oh, these are answers, of course. And then these are posts. Releasing free version called Crystal Guardians Prologue, yeah. Oh, what is this? Check out the demo of my game 10 months ago. Okay, cool. Cake streams are like Truman Show. He has no idea what's happening. You're banned. 5 minutes. page. Alright, move on. Interesting. Cool. So this is what you did, and then TikTok, right? TikTok. Crystal Guardians. Let's figure this out. Ah, Crystal Guardian, is that it? Probably not. That's not it. Nope. Crystal Guardians Pokemon. Crystal Guardians. 600 views. Their only job is to protect. Nope. That's not it. Crystal Guardians? Crystal X Guardians. I'm scared that I click on something here and I get banned. Mostly Steam, and I did see a big increase on the Wonderbots YouTube video. Wonderbots? Crystal Guardians. Crystal Guardians is my ideal rogue light tower defense. 24,000 views. Cool. This guy has 500,000 subscribers, and I guess he's playing. Is this just gameplay or is this cut?
Everyone, Wonderbot here, and welcome to Crystal Guardians.
Yeah, it's he played for an hour, right? Did you pay him? Or like is that like advertised? Or did he play this on his own? Because he says, get the Crystal Guardians prologue here. It doesn't look like he is sponsored at all. So he just played it for fun. Cool. Yeah, so like small YouTubers played my game too when I released. And if your game is a bit bigger, usually there will be some YouTubers who play your game. That can help a lot. 21,000 views is a lot. Yes. Cool. Very nice. I didn't send him an email, but he played it some different time, I think. I see. Cool. Yeah, so guys, Steam does a very good job at marketing your game on its own, if your game is good enough. And so you can see, like, comparatively to my game gets advertised too. And if your game gets advertised too, but you don't see any wishlist additions, well, maybe it's because people just don't find it interesting. And so Steam decides to promote your game less. And so what you should do then is to figure out why people don't find your game interesting. Because it's constantly being advertised. There's always impressions shown. There's always this picture that's going to show up on people's Steam pages. Then they click on this maybe, and then they see this and they're like, oh, no, that looks like shit. I don't like it. You know, and so Steam is actually marketing on its own if you have a Steam page. I can't stress this enough how important in terms of feedback your own Steam page is. And that should be done, that should be something that you do very early on. That's why I have mine too. I actually should update my Steam page as well, which I did not do for a long, long time. It's been 2 years now. And we'll update it soon, okay? We'll update it soon. I have some cool ideas in terms of screenshots that I want to show. But yeah, that's beside the point. We're talking about Crystal Guardians now. Hopefully you can take something away from this because it's really cool. We're going to play the game now and see if we cannot learn something here. Okay, I clicked on, what is this? Progression? Aha! This is the skill map. Interesting. Huh. Interesting. Do you guys hear the sound? Sounds awful a lot like my button sounds too. Inventory space for all towers. That means one item. I can't get this because I don't have any levels on the top left here. I don't have any points. And oh, you can always reset. You will lose 50% of all. Why? Do people complain about this, by the way? Who am I? I think I wouldn't do this, but like I'm not the developer of your game. Like, so you essentially lose 50% of your progress when you reset? Yeah, I need to rework that. Some people complain indeed. So why do I say this? Who am I? So if you take a look at Vampire Survivors, you can always reset without any costs. And that is really fun. You can try out so many different builds And sometimes it's about meta progression there, but it's essentially the same thing here. This is meta progression. And I think you're just hindering the exploration of players with this. So for my game, I decided to have a reset button as well, which I have not implemented yet. And it allows you to spend skill points again. I don't know how many skill points you can earn in your game. Whether you can fill out all of the skill tree or just some of it. But it's cool. Your current level, that's probably the player's level, right? Item cataloged, we saw that. Leaderboards. Wonder why that's grayed out. Maybe that's coming in the future? Cool. Camera panning speed, display FPS, video settings. Yeah, it's fine. That's okay. Maybe the master volume is a bit low. I don't know. Can't really tell. You guys tell me if it's too quiet. I don't hear any music. Is that normal? A normal mode. Okay, so what do we have here? How many levels? Custom maps. Under construction. So there is stage 1 and stage 2. These two stages are available and then you can do hard mode on those as well. Normal mode 0. Okay, let's see. Let's just play. Is the demo version the full game or what is locked in the demo version? Love to catch you another insightful Cakez77. Wait, lovely to catch another insightful Cakez77 stream. Getting better together every day. True. True, Quack. Okay, I think it's a bit quiet. Let me test this really quickly. I mean, for you it is not, but for me. Yeah. Alright, let's see here. Oh wow, that's a lot of UI. Yeah, okay, wait, shards, gold, enemies left, wave, handbook, game settings, video settings. Skip tutorial, move the camera. WASD. Oh wait, what the, no! Attack. Hey! Hey! I'm losing! What? Okay, so I accidentally clicked something that you're not supposed to click, it looks like. Yeah. How do I click on this tower? I did something. Rotate the camera. Okay. There is a lot of tutorials on the left here. It's time to build your defense. Shortcuts. Shift and 1. What the fuck is that? Oh, wow. Okay. Can I cancel out of this? Spiked tower. It shows me where I can place this guy. Can I rotate? Yeah, we're getting there, guys. We have a bomb. I wonder what that is. It shows the attack radius. I have a question. Just a question. Why is middle mouse not the one? Why is middle mouse rotating? And why is right dragging? Isn't it always inverted in other games? Or is that because you want to have a mobile version for your game? I find it a bit confusing that right click is dragging and middle mouse is rotating. Like usually that's inverted. Boulder tower. I want the boulder tower, guys. Holy shit. What is his range? Huh? Can I not place this guy? What is his range? I don't see his range. Is that a bug? Is that normal? Empty. What does that mean, empty? What is empty? Huh? In order to make the tower function, you need to buy a crystal and place it on the turret. Buy a crystal with the shortcuts. Arcane crystal, fire rate, plus 20%, minus 10% damage effectiveness. So less damage and more more attack speed. 20% dot. And then damage per second in combat to 50%. Damage to burning enemies. Okay, that's very specific. I guess we'll go with poison. Okay. The game I played is how I implemented it. The games I played it is how I implemented it. Aha, so in the games you played it, that's what it was. I don't understand why these people make these weird decisions. I think that right click should be rotation and middle click should be dragging. That's how I see it. But anyways, let's go ahead and test the defenses by starting a wave. Yeah, actually, we started 2 waves. What happens? Ah, okay. Yeah. Why is he missing? Bro, if I had lost waves, I would have been so mad. Holy shit. Alright, let's see. Spike tower. I want to do a spike tower. Oh, can I put it here? Oh, I can. Okay, so just removing the trees here. Wait, I can spam all of the towers. Look at this, guys. Boulder tower here. Let's put another one here. Big guys. We have 900 monies. Fire rate. Yeah. And then can I put this here more? Oh, no. Can I? Actually? Can I? Oh, no. I clicked. Hey, no, I didn't mean to do that. Why? Why did the wave start? Hey. Bro. Stop. What happened? Dun-dun-dun? Guys, we got a message. What is this? What is this exclamation mark? Easy. Okay. That was easy. You survived the first wave. Be 2 more waves. Okay. Yeah. That's chat, by the way. I have a cleaver, by the way. Can I put it on this guy? What happened? Eh? What the fuck was this? What does this belong? You have unlocked a lighting tower. Where's that? I don't see a lightning tower here anywhere. Where's that? Reroll items. What does that mean? Gold per kill. Poison. How does that work? Do I put it on the towers? Huh. Speed up the game by using the controls. Do we have a button for this? Here. You received a bunch of random items. Click on an item with a question mark to roll the item. Aha. 66 damage percentage. Place an item on a tower. Oh, I couldn't do this earlier, I guess. Eh? Eh? I thought I did. Eh? Wait, so maybe because I already have a crystal on the tower here? Wait a minute. I gotta test this here. I don't have money. Shit. I can do this guy here and then put the weapon on this. Okay. I need to make my tutorial more foolproof. Like, okay, like it doesn't tell me how to put an item on the tower. Click on the tower, it opens the menu. Oh, I see. And then I guess this is the item slots here. So, oh, wait, I want this guy. Yeah, this guy is supposed to get 66 damage. Oh, wow, 134. Hello there, baking bread. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, bruv. We're playing a tower defense game for research. Poison. Oh, and wait, 55% attack speed, bruh. 50%. That's crazy, bro. All right, play. How do I play? Wait, what is this red thing here? Is that a bad thing? Wait, they're fast. Oh, wait, no, that's because the twice the speed. If I lose, the game sucks, by the way. Hey! Come on! Bro! Kill them! Red means harder wave? Okay. Ooh, okay. What do we have here? We need more damage on towers, guys. This guy doesn't have poison. This guy has poison. Increased damage by every 1 attack speed? For every 1 attack speed? Attack speed. That's bad. This guy. Hey, what the fuck did you... Huh? What? How did I kill my tower? Bro! You triggered the bomb? It wasn't a tower?
Oh my god, it was a bomb. Why is it listed as a tower if it's a bomb? Cakez can't read. Cakez can't read. It is listed under the list of towers, bro. So I would assume that it is a tower. Projectile tower. I'm gonna place it projectile tower here. I don't have money. I don't have money. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Gold per kill. We need to have gold per kill here. Burn damage, I guess. Yeah. You're right. It should be at the right of the towers, but it's mixed somehow. See, guys, I'm giving him examples. Spacebar, play? No. We need to figure out, okay, where do we let the enemy spawn from? I have more towers here, so I'm gonna go in this direction, I guess. Can I click on enemies? No.
Gotcha, bitch.
So what does that mean? This guy has 5. No, wait, how many bars is that? 8 bars. Wait, that's more. That's like 9 bars. Hey. What is bring? What does that mean? Always these rings. Hmm? Is that a new item? No. What does that mean? Dude, kill him. Oh, this guy's poison resistant, is it? Kill him. Come on. Come on, man. Uh-oh. This game sucks. I'm losing. This bullshit. Ah, come on. Do I have a target priority on towers? Target priority. Sort the items. Items, move all items to the main inventory. Target, there we go. Target first, last. Oh, that's smart. The most current health, yeah. That's what I want to target. The highest max health. No, yeah. This guy. Because this is my most powerful tower. How do I upgrade this guy? Reach tower level 10. Pay to level up this tower. Wait. I didn't get stats. It just leveled up this tower. And it didn't give me any additional stats. So I just wasted my money. Really? I did extra poison. It did extra poison. It did. I didn't see that. I see. Okay. All right. Play. Yeah, let's go here. Come on, man. I can't lose. We have a new item. What does that mean? Critical strike chance. This guy needs to always attack the strong guy. Come on. What did I just get? You have unlocked the fire thrower tower. Available from next run. Ah, I see. It's a little... Hey, I'm losing. How do I lose? Come on, bro. That sucks. I like that. I like this screen. Total damage dealt. The burn damage dealt. Poison damage dealt. 18,000. Total non-crit damage dealt. Wait, so this is the total damage. Wait, how's that work? So... Tower stats. I had... press enter to continue. This is covering the... by the way, there's this UI bug, by the way, here. Guys, we're gonna continue. We're gonna play again, okay? It's bugged, yeah. Maybe you know about it. If not, no, you know you do. So how does it work? He did 9,000 poison damage. 82 crits, I guess? Wait, how does that work? Non-crit damage? What does that mean? So because this doesn't add up to 21,000, so 18,000, then we had 1,800 burned crit damage, and I just... Okay, I mean... okay. Bro, it's just one tower you're looking at? No, I'm not. This is the entire stats. I think you're stupid, right? Galaxy Media? This is the entire stats. Okay, sir? And then here is the tower stats.
Okay. Nope. And it looks like, wow, this tower was really strong. I put all of my items on this tower, and this guy was just... Wow, this guy was just way more powerful. What happens, by the way, who am I, if you place 2 of these types of towers? Will it list all of the different towers here in a list, and you can scroll down endlessly? If I had, let's say I had 10 towers, right? 10 towers wouldn't fit here. It will just be a scrollable list. I think I like that. I like this a lot. Yeah. I think I like it. So that's what I'm going to do too, by the way. And this is not like yoinking or anything. What I thought about was to merge the different types of towers. No, not to merge the same type of tower into one stat. But I think it's better if I just have a list of all of the different towers and how much damage they did. New in stream and instant yoink? Yeah. Cool. Continue. Let's try this again. What is this? Reach less than or equal to...
Great to be back
So
to my
you're
favorite
giving me...
stream. Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Big retard, don't help.
You're telling me I get an achievement for reaching low health? I'm giving you an item for failing. Okay, great. Would be cool to see what I got here though. Like, why can I not see this? So I got this thing right here. It doesn't tell me what it is. And this one, I guess these are the items, correct? I don't get any... Wait, so I got this and this and this and this, right? Return to main menu, restart run. He's been interviewing the past hour. He's played the demo. Yeah, I'm interviewing the developer of this game. And I like doing this. I love this. You guys enjoy this too? No? Do your progression stats. Progression. Oh, we have 8 levels. Okay. Wow, that's a lot. Damn. Okay. I see. That's how we could do meta progression, guys. Guys, I have an idea. I have a nice idea, I think. Fair is fair, Cakes. Now you have to let Who Am I play your game today. My game is not ready. Why would I let him play my game if it's not ready, bro? You stupid? Iffy? This guy is a moron, isn't he? Wow. He's gonna play my game later when it's done. That's a lot, yeah. So I think we're gonna go here. And then...
Gotcha, bitch.
Would be cool if there was music in this menu too, but I guess you don't have it yet, right? It's early access. It just feels so... You feel so left alone, like in the void, right?
Gotcha, bitch.
Thank you guys for following. Actually, Galaxy Media, you're banned. You followed again. Like, you keep pissing me off. And I'm not yoinking anything, okay, bitch? So, it's called a remix. 5 minutes. 10 minutes this time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Let's see.
Gotcha,
damage for all towers. Yeah, I want damage and then experience for towers, because that allows me to... Oh, wow. I think that's OP. Wait, so experience gained... Oh, I can't respec. Can I reset all? No. No. I hate that. Like, I hate that. I'm sorry, but I hate this. 10%. Okay, well, fine. We go here. No, I don't like it. It's fine. Okay, let's go back. Last epoch, yoink. No, I think, like, my opinion on last epoch is that it's shit there too. I hate that. I lose time because... Why? Why? Because I want to test out some different things? Because I want to explore? No. I think that's bad game design, in my opinion. So Last Epoch is doing a terrible job with that too. And I think Path of Exile as well. For the record, by the way. Path of Exile changed it this time, where you have to spend a little bit of money to, you know, now you can respec much easier. And I love that change. But before then, it was bad. I'm not sure. Being in chat is more relaxed. No, that's fine. And you don't have to like come to Discord. I think it's okay. Okay, move the camera. Why do I have to repeat the... Bro, why do I have to repeat the tutorial every time, bro? Can I skip this? Like, it's annoying. It's starting to get annoying. He doesn't see the buttons. This is crazy. No way. What? Which buttons are we talking about? Huh? It was on the first pop-up? Yeah, but it's gone now. I saw it. I was too slow. I was too slow to click it, bro. I'm sorry. 50% fee is bullshit? Yeah, I think so too. But he's gonna change that. Restart run and skip it. Okay. Skip. Let's go! Oh, God, I love this. All right. We are going to use a poison boulder. No, actually, boulder tower was bad. We're going to use a spike tower. He needs to have enough. Guys, we're going to do it like this. Watch this. It doesn't fit. Oh, no. Oh, no. No. It's fine, it's fine. Guys, there was a strategy. Shit. Burn damage. God damn it. Projectile tower, yeah. Put that here. Why can't I put this here? Bro. Maybe here? Why do I not see the range of this tower, by the way? Is it so high? Where's the range? I'm confused. I'm confused. And so this one wants to have this type of crystal, it looks like. Because it says so, and then we don't have items, and I have more money. I guess I'll wait. Play. Range is different per crystal put on?
Am I so out of touch?
I see. Wow,
No.
this is...
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Thank you, Mr. Amida. I really appreciate it, bro. Is the developer able to make a living off the game? Mobile gamer? The developer is in university still. So I don't know. Are you making a living off the game? Who am I? Like, can I ask you about sales numbers? Or do you want to keep this private? Okay, guys, we have a new item. That is poison. I kind of want to go here. Give this guy poison. Guys, this will be the tower. Pay to level up the tower immediately. We got more attack speed. Oh, wait. Huh? I get 0.01? For a level? And I spent 300 gold on this? I'm starting to feel like upgrading towers is not the way. Leveling up towers. I'm starting to feel like you should just place towers and put a bunch of crystals in them. If I was not a student, maybe living for Frugal for 1 to 1.5 years. So what, with how much the game has made you now, you could live for 1 to 1.5 years with the income that you have made. If you were not a student. What does frugal mean, guys? Frugal. Living frugal. Okay, let's continue here. I'm still confused with the controls. On the streets. Being cheap. Okay, yeah, thank you. And I'm gonna ban Rico for lying. There we go. Okay, this map is really easy so far. Okay, let's go next. Yeah, we're making good progress here. I'm not gonna spend money on a bomb. What is this? I wonder what that means. What did I just get here? What is this? Is this items? I got an item! Damn, bro, here. And another item. +5 range. Hell yeah, wow, that's a lot. Damn. Look at that. It's not the truth. He's not living the streets. Frugal means being cheap. Change category? No. Because we are taking a look at this game from a game development perspective. So absolutely not. We're talking to the developer. It's an interview at the same time as playing the game. So why would I change from game development? This is game development, bro. We're talking about different aspects. Okay, game name. No, I kinda don't want to give you the game name right now. Okay, bro? I don't want to give you the game name. Fine. I'm gonna give you the game name. It is... Oh, shit, I forgot the name again. Crystal Guardians. Hey, I'm losing! What do you mean? Okay. I earn absolutely no money, man. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Like, I can just start more rounds. That's all. And I just get items, I guess. Uh-huh. Attack speed. Wow, this guy is fully decked out now. Damn. Okay, I guess you get the attack speed. Unlocked. Have a tower with 4+ fire rate. Oh, you can't pause the game. P? Is there pausing? Eh? What was that? What the fuck was that? Go into a menu? Ah, I see. So I spent like 1,000 gold on one tower and I got to 0.01 increase in attack speed. And I just put an item here on this tower that gives me 50%. I feel like the levels for these towers, they are a bit underwhelming. The leveling is mainly for the abilities. Ah, reach tower level 10 to unlock. I get it now. I see. What game is this? This is Crystal Guardians. Totally did not need to look up the game. Interesting. I don't really earn much money, even though I'm killing all of the enemy waves. Interesting. That's 3 times the speed. I have a question for you for the game. Who am I? Are you running the simulation of the game in the Unity's fixed time step loop? Or are you running it in the normal update loop? And how are you running the game in that loop? Do you use delta time to determine the step? Or do you use ticks? What do you use there? Let's see if he reaches the first boss wave. So, like, I don't have any customizability, bruv. Like, how am I supposed to... Like, I'm losing already. I'm losing again. Come on. Fuck. How? Bro, I don't earn money. I just can't earn money. We need another projectile, maybe a lighting tower. Let's put a lighting tower here. Oh, I don't have a crystal. I don't have money for a crystal, man. Fault of the dev, you have an empty tower? Yeah, but I don't have money for a crystal. Oh, I have another empty tower. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. Fuck. Dev issue clearly, yeah. Normal update. Physics is only used for fixed using delta time. You can buy a crystal. Yeah, I was able. I could have bought a crystal, I know. Don't money. Trap and Harris. It's gonna work, guys. It's gonna work. Believe. 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 Fuck! Great stream, by the way. Very interesting. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it, bruv. I really do. Thank you, man. Oh, wow. I have a lot of... Wait, I have to reset this every time? Tower experience sucks, guys. I'm gonna go for damage. Oh, gold at the beginning of the game? What? Attack speed? Tower cost? What are you talking about? That's insane. This is literally OP. What the fuck? Chance for double damage. Ignore armor. What is that? Attack speed for all towers. Damage for all towers. Range, damage. Tower XP. 2 points. Yeah. The Dev Dad, thank you by the way for the raid. Welcome everyone. Hope you had a good stream. Good morning. OP, he's still gonna lose. If I don't lose, you're banned, by the way. Okay. You're being toxic. What? 1% chance. Okay, plus 1%. Okay. Damage. Tower damage. Okay. Let's go back. Wait, it resets every time. This is some PoE tech trees. Yep. New run. Normal mode. There we go. Some of those are only specific crystals, you might have noticed. So I have 3,000 gold right now, guys. I have 3,000 fucking gold. I literally have twice as much gold right now. What? Bro, like, can you even win this without investing into the skill tree, bro? All right, let's see. We're going to do a spike tower, because that one dealt a lot of damage. We're gonna use a projectile tower, because that one did a lot of damage. And then we're gonna use 5% damage on this guy. And then we're gonna use... because there's a projectile tower, right? The projectile tower has damage. Oh, does it deal poison damage? No, it's dealing poison damage because it has a green crystal, right? No crystal attached. Okay, I guess we do fire rate on this guy. That doesn't look too much to me. And then I guess we just wait on items. So let's play. Let's spawn another tower, a fire thrower tower. I've never used one of these. I can put him here. Huh. I feel like putting the towers... actually, I should wait. I should wait. Because then I can build the towers further out. Yeah, for example, I can put the fire thrower tower here now. And I think that's smart. And then we get dots on this guy. And then he does 1,000,000 damage, right? Oh, we have our first item. What do we get here? Steak! Health? Wait, can I put a steak? What happened? Huh? I didn't heal. This did nothing. Bruv. How? That's... okay, I mean... that's a little underwhelming. Okay. Ah, there we go. That's the burning we see. You guys want to know how the burning is done? Like this. We talked about this earlier. Really cool. Max health and increased your max health. Yeah, bro, but when you eat a steak, don't you think you heal at the same time? Also, we have some comments on YouTube. Is the developer able to make a living of the game? We talked about this earlier. Living frugally for 1 year with a 65 review is actually quite surprising. Actually, I want to see how expensive is the game. I never took a look at this. Ah, yeah, that's a reasonable price, I think. Yeah. I think you made a good price choice here. 13 euros, 79 cents, so that's $15, right? I think this is reasonable, yeah. You have a good game here. Maybe not as much stuff in there as Bloons, but it's 3D. And it is, it does have a very ironed out combat system, it looks like. You have very cool items, a lot of different items. Let's see, what do we have here? Hollow Knight price? I think that's fine, yeah? Gold per kill. Yeah, I wonder if this guy... Huh? I'm not gonna put a stake on this tower. What? I don't think this tower is gonna get many kills, but Maybe I'm wrong. And I can only put one crystal on a tower, right? Yes. I want to put another tower down. I got unlucky here. I can't place a tower here. Unfortunately. Game sucks. This has got to be on purpose, right? This RNG here with this one nipple. Can I just not remove that? I don't want to put another flamethrower tower though. Let's put a spike tower here. Cake's strategy is he can't lose if he never starts the wave. Damage to armored enemies. Huh. Maybe we do this here. Yeah. This is, where's the armor penetration? In the stats? Resistance shredding. Percentage of enemy armor ignored. Yeah. Let's go here. Actually, he does get decent amount of kills. 14 gold per kill. That's insane, bro. Holy shit. I'm earning a lot of money now. Ah, come on. Another steak, bro. Like, come on. You can't do this to me, bro. What are you doing? The music is quite nice as well. Yeah, it is. Make a lighting tower. You like the visuals of that one? Oh, yeah, right. Yeah, let's do one. Maybe I can put him here and give him very high range. Damage per second in combat. Critical damage effectiveness. Damage to armored enemies. Maybe this. What is this? It's a blue thing. What just happened? Alright. Cool. Oh, another item. So we get one item per wave. That's really cool, man. Awesome. Health. Plus 5 health after every wave. So essentially, I see how it is now. So essentially we have this, what is a cheap tower? We have this flamethrower tower here. And then in this tower, we put like a very cheap crystal. Like this crystal here. And then we just give this tower these items. And then I'm healing after every wave. Right? This is essentially like a, I don't know, a package tower, if you will. Okay, let's see. Deeps. Oh, I'm an idiot. I shouldn't have done this. This guy needs to kill them all for gold. Shit. I'm not earning enough gold now. Wait, no, actually I can get rid of this and put it here. Smart. Tell them $55,000 yearly. You can move the items here. The steak is from the deer in your game. Oh yeah, the steak is from here, by the way. True. Where's my game? The steak is from here. Smart. Alright, another item. Oh yeah, poison. But this is not poison tower. Actually, this one could be poison. I don't have it though. No. This one is armor shredding, so it needs to be here, I guess. Oh. Alright, I think we're getting to the boss this time. How many waves till I need to do till I reach the boss, by the way? How much?
Clown TTS. My man, thank you for $3.
Super intelligence will now calculate the most clown person on Earth today. 50%, 75%, 99%, 100% calculation complete. Answer, Cakez 77.
Cakez is a clown and bends everyone. Cakez is the clown and bends everyone.
Cringe. Shit, man. I get poison here. Thank you very much for $3, bro. Appreciate it. I need to put another tower here somewhere. I guess we do a boulder tower. Huge range. Hell yeah, look at the range of this guy. And then we give him
Damage to armored enemies. Ooh, oh, hell yeah. Look at the deeps of this boy. Damn, bruv. How do I lose? If I lose, the game sucks. Hey! Hello, Cash Cat. Good morning. Alright, I think I'm good. Alright, we're gonna do another boulder tower, I think, because they have very nice range. I'm gonna put one here right next to this guy. We're gonna give him another armor penetration bullet. Actually, I want to extend here now. Okay, how many waves? Every 10 waves. Guys, we are on wave 8. Damn, look at that. We got another item as well. Damage for every 10% missing health on the main base. This item sucks. Rerolls random items. Oh, I see. How am I leaking? How the fuck am I leaking, bro? Hey! No! No! Shit. Lighting tower. Did I lose some? I didn't lose any life. Okay, good. Oh, I got 2 items. Cool. Have a 7% chance to stun an enemy on hit. 30% damage for every tier 1 item on this tower. Okay. Alright. Keep it. It has a lot of value in your strategy. That sounds very toxic. This lighting looks so good. I need to find a reason to implement that as well. Lighting? Chain lighting, bro. Chain lighting is cool. Very nice effects, by the way. I really like the lighting effects. I really do. Okay, guys. We need to survive this wave. And if we do... Oh my god. Who's this guy? Uh-oh. By the way, these look like Lego pieces. Very interesting. Hey! Bro! I can't lose.
Gotcha,
How the fuck am I losing almost? This is ridiculous. Okay, bro. Hey, wait, is this a boss? Kill him. Kill him. Come on, man, please. Kill him. Ah, he's gonna die. He's gonna die. Yeah. Oh my god, there's more. Alright, guys, we got to the boss time. How do I get no money from these blue guys? 5 gold? Come on! They should give more. Guys, they look like Lego mans. Okay, stop it. I increase for every 1% attack speed. Do I have one with very high attack speed? Nope. None of them has very high attack speed. Wow. Okay, what is this, by the way? Can I put something on here? No. What about these are? I guess I'll put it here. Wait, 25% crit chance, 100% of crit chance is translated to attack speed. Ah, smart. Minecraft also looks like Legos, man. Anyways, okay. Okay, wave 10, guys. Right? Play. Where's the boss, though? Uh-oh, zombie horde. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. Why do they have blue HP? What does that mean? What? They don't take any damage. What? Hey! Do I have a tower level 10? They are level 3? Guys, I'm gonna lose. 100%.
There's no way I can win this. Absolutely not. I don't even have enough money to place another tower. Maybe another projectile tower here. With fire rate. I'm losing. I'm losing. Ah, that's some bullshit. The game's too hard, bro. The game's too difficult. No. This sucks. Ah, that's some bullshit. Yeah.
Gotcha, bitch.
God damn it. How did I lose? How? Huh? I don't understand. Wait, I didn't lose. Guys, I have 30 HP, bro. We can still win. Nice. Awesome. Calculated. Yeah. Good. 2 new items. What do we have? Burn damage. Yeah, you put this here. And then missing health on... Oh! How much missing health on the main base do I have? Like 90%? That's like 100% more damage. Nice. I hope... Wait, but why doesn't this increase the burn damage? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, that's not good. I shouldn't put it on this guy then. I should put it here. Holy! This is probably OP now. Right? I don't think I want to put it on the boulder tower. They deal... Wait, who kills the most amount of enemies? Yeah, the lighting tower. We need to make that lighting tower go big dick. Let's see. 30% damage. Is this a tier 1 item? It is, but it's only 30% more damage. What is this? Chance to stun an enemy. Actually, let's give him the biggest deeps we can. Crit chance. But I only have... That's bad. Is it though? Actually, that's fine. Hard, medium, easy, and duelist Cakez. What are you talking about, bruh? Increase damage for every 1 attack speed. I guess we'll put the poison. Can I do that? Can I put this? And then we give it the 30%. 190. Guys, I think... Yeah, I think that's it. And then this guy stuns. Or maybe... the flamethrower tower stuns because he has a very high attack speed. Yeah, and we need to have stun on high attack speed targets. Is the game... is this game's developer's first commercial release? Yes, it is. He's still in university. Studying. So it's really cool to see this. It's heavily inspired by... Aha! So this is the boss, right? Wave 10? Or are we on wave 11? Have we beaten the boss already? What is this mana, by the way? Experience. Ah, this is your experience progression, I see. Wow, 300! Take a look at that, guys! Holy, I'm destroying these guys! Boom! Wow! Damn! Stunned! Yeah, actually, so smart. They're all getting stunned. Okay, target priority should be the first target here. Always. Oh, there's a boss here. He's stunned. Nice. I got a frost crystal, okay. Kill them! Hey! How do I lose? Damn! Uh-oh, there's another one. Uh-oh. Come on, it's almost impossible to beat this, man. What the fuck? Ah, we got it. We got it, guys. We win. We win. Nice. Strategy, guys. So, you know, I got these 2 items that give me 10% more damage per HP lost. I essentially went to 1% HP on my main base. A friendly wizard has appeared. Ooh, where? Here? No. Where the fuck is this guy? Maybe here? Am I blind? Where is the wizard? Main base, trade and promotion. What does that mean? Trade and... okay. Bro, he can't be real? What do you mean? I can't see the wizard. I don't see it. No, I don't see it. Next to the main base. Eh? I don't see it. I'm not trolling. I'm not trolling. Guys, there is no wizard. In the sky? I'm getting coffee. Actually, I already have coffee. I need a break. That's some bullshit. I'm getting a banana. Content brain? No. It didn't say, like, absolutely not. No. So. Okay. Banana before coding? Yep. Yes, sir. Oh, what? Shots? Fuck you. Fuck you and your steaks, man. The wizard sucks. I hope he stays, though. I want the poison damage, but I don't have shards. Can be exchanged at the wizard. Yeah, but how do I gain them? You can reroll items on main base. I see. 66% damage. Oh. Yeah. Ha! 200. Holy shit. And then we put the burn damage. Here. And the poison. Here. And this gets rerolled. I need 2. No. This is dumb. This is stupid. We're not doing this. Absolutely not. Alright, guys. New wave. Easy game. If I have a tower that has very high range here, we could potentially hit these guys while they spawn. 200 gold. We need a bit more gold. It's crazy how this one tower destroys them all. And these, I think these towers here are very weak because of their attack speed. Like, look at my tower. Look at this. So OP. Plus 2 health. It's absolutely nothing. Look at, oh wow. What did I just get? What is this bling every time? It gives me this bling bling sound, but it doesn't show anything. What does that mean? It's a bit confusing to hear this. Cakez needs to stop playing good demos because now he will never feel like his own game is demo ready. No. No, this is good. This is important. What I get from this game, if I take a look at it from like the game development perspective,
I want to have more enemies that are beefier, that last a lot of hits. Dude, can you die? Please? Thank God. Okay. You get more items the further you get into the... Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
Gotcha, bitch.
Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Is this for real? Like, this has got to be on purpose. If I get another steak, I quit. Okay. If I had gotten another steak, this would have been over. Okay. Holy, okay. 600 monies, guys. We can get another tower. I wanna... I actually like the lighting tower. But I feel like we need...
Gotcha, bitch.
Let's put a spike tower here. And the spike tower will be... No. Fire rate. Ah, that was bad, I think. I should have had fire rate effectiveness here. I do. Can I exchange this, by the way? Can I... Wait. Can I buy a tower and exchange their... I can! Ooh, wait a minute. So this tower has poison damage now. By default. And this tower... This is the poison tower though, right? Projectile tower. I see how it is. Okay. Bought on Discord and the memes channel and bet on the release date. 40 out of 200, 2,300 live complaints about health item. Bro, the health does not extend my minimum health. It's just giving me maximum health. So my current health isn't affected at all. I still don't know what to do with these guys here. They're all level 6, the towers. Not even level 10 yet. And it looks like the towers gain levels based on how much they kill. Which doesn't make any sense to me, because how are they level 6? They kill barely anything. This one kills the most and is only level 4. How does that work? How can I be level 4 and these guys be level 6? I feel like the leveling is a bit odd. How does that work? Who am I in your game? No, it was the first based on kills, but that's skewed to the power even more to high damage towers. Yeah. So how do you do it now? It's based on the amount of enemies in range per second. You want to know a really cool way to do this too? Maybe you want to do it that way? Because I feel like these two towers gain too much XP while they deal no damage. Oh no! I killed them! Shit. Shit. Hey, bro! No! Holy shit, man. Actually make it based on enemies that die in range? No, that is also bad, guys. So, Bloons has a very cool idea on how to do this. And I have copied that from Bloons. You know how you spend money on your towers? And in this case, it would be money and items placed on a tower. So, for example, this is the one tower that I want to be leveled. Or I want to be very strong. I keep track of the amount of money each tower has invested into itself. And then I use that to determine how much experience points they should get. So let's say I get 100 experience points. And I spent a lot of money on this one tower. Then that one tower will get the majority of the experience points sliced into a percentage value across all towers. So for example, this tower right here would still get experience points
And it doesn't matter whether an enemy dies here or he dies right next to it. It's all a matter of how much money did I spend on the tower. And that's not bad, guys. That's good. You're wrong, by the way. I wonder what these mean here. Let's speed up the game a bit. I think twice the speed is fine. Should still work properly, right? I would love to see this guy get to level 10, but I think that won't happen. Stun immune. Uh-oh. I'm losing. I'm dead. This game sucks. I'm dead. No! Fuck! Oh, who did the most damage? Who did the most damage? Poison... Damage. 80,000 here. 160,000 on the flamethrower tower. Holy shit. And wow. The flame... Wait. So the flamethrower tower did more damage than the lighting tower. Look at this, guys. And then we have some 20,000 on those stupid boulder towers. And yeah, terrible. You should buy a bomb, idiot. Bloons must be sponsored. Must be a sponsored segment. Bloons mentioned +1. No, very cool. Very cool game. I would love to play more, but we also have to develop our game. Almost 2 hours into the stream. How would you rate your progress today, Cakes? From a scale to 0 to fuck all? A kind of toxic comment. I think your game is really good, man. It makes me want to play more. The only thing that I would change... I don't know why it reset, by the way. Did I click reset all, then cancel, then start a new game? I think I found a bug, bro. I think that if you click reset all, then you click on cancel, you start a round, and then you go back here. I think it resets. Maybe. Because you remember how the last time I was here, all of the points were unspent? That was a bit confusing because they should stay the way they are, right? I think it might be a bug or something else caused this to happen. But I definitely spent points in between 2 levels. Then I clicked on reset all and I was like, nee, hell nah. Cakes, ignore these haters. Yeah, I will. Enough work for today. Time for big reacts before we play Wukong after. Oh, man. I love playing tower defense games. I love them. I'm gonna play more off stream, you know? Really good game, bro. I wish you all the best of the luck. And so, to finalize this a little bit, okay? How are your sales coming along at the moment? They obviously slowed down, right? From the very beginning, where the game essentially had the explosion of sales. That's how it is with all games. What are you doing to keep the sales coming in? Are you actively developing the game? You're putting out updates? How frequently are you putting out updates? And how do you see the future? Like, what do you want to do in the future with this game? Or, excuse me, or with, you know, the income from this game? What are you using it for? You maybe, I don't know, like, it looks like, did you do all of the art yourself? Do you do the music yourself? Stuff like that. I'm not enabling song requests. Go eat a dick, bridge. Cocaine and hookers? True. I know that's a lot of questions. So I guess... yeah, one by one. Basically became a billionaire and retire. Okay. Cakes basically become a millionaire and retire. Okay. Income is for my studies. I'm currently doing updates, mainly working on the 1.0. So wait, how much do you have to pay for your studies, man? Are you from... no, you're from Netherlands. You said that, right? So it's not USA. You don't have crazy student loans.
Paying for university? Yeah, you do have to do that, yes. And so the updates keep the game flowing, right? Keep the game going. If we take a look at... Not in Germany, yeah, you still have some. We take a look here and the player numbers. We can see that here was an update, right? On the 3rd of August. Let's see, price history, metadata, packages, screenshots, achievements, update history. The 3rd of August. 19 days ago, 23rd of August. Eighth, 6th, 5th, 3rd. Small patch. No. Small patch. 3rd of August. I don't know why there was... Maybe there was a YouTube video then. Income is for my studies. I'm currently doing updates, mainly working on 1.0. No, but housing costs money. Ah, yeah, so you're not living with your parents, yeah. Cool. Removed screenshots, added screenshots. Can I see the old screenshot? Haha. So remove this one, and then you added this one. You tried to make the screenshots more cool looking. Smart. Nice. I don't see anything. Aha. This is probably like an old screenshot. What is this game called? This game is called Crystal Guardians. It's a tower defense game. We just played it, and I'm finalizing some thoughts on the game. There's some questions that, you know, maybe come up. He's been working on this game for about 2.5 years. It's his first game. It's made in Unity, and he's currently updating the game, trying to get to 1.0. And the current version of this game is... What is the current version of the game? I don't even see the version here. Doesn't say. 0.5x. Okay, 0.5x is the current version. Cool. Yeah, I wish you the best of luck, man. Cool. Gets me excited for my game. There's a lot more stuff that I need to do in my game. No! But it's awesome to see, man. Has anyone seen Collector lately? Is he perma-banned? He's not perma-banned. I think he is not timed out. Let me see. I think... Why can I not see this? To pop it out, I see. How did you make continuous collisions, Cakez? I'm about to add them into my codebase. I don't have continuous collisions. Guys, I don't know where he is, okay? These were his last messages. Just spam. And he got timed out for this many seconds, and he never got timed out after, so he's free. Poor guy's not banned. Do you have discrete collision? Okay, let's see. Let's go back to this here. So this is my game, my tower defense game. And we're currently working on gameplay. Collector rage quitted. He left because of song request disabled. Ask him how he balanced the game dev work with doing reacts, playing video games. Many devs are stuck in a rut where they don't have an update after 2 years. How did he avoid that? Yeah, sure. He's working on his TD. So I don't have continuous collision. I have this type of collision. I can show you. Ellipse. I don't know, I just have this stuff right here. I take two ellipses and collide them. And I try to make the step in a way where I don't have so much speed that it doesn't collide. What's this engine? Looks like 20 steps backwards from the previous game. What about the shield orbs? The shield orbs use box collision. So not rect circle centered. It uses rect collision essentially. So I can show you how that looks. Let's place this and then enable colliders here. So you see how this red box is their rectangular collider. This is the position here for these guys, and I think actually they have an elliptical collider or like a circular collider. Let me see here. We'll see. We're gonna see it in a second. Yeah, I'm using a circular collider against a rectangular collider. Could be better. Like I haven't paid too much attention to this yet. So in theory, they can go through an enemy and miss the collision cakes. Yes. In theory, the collision can miss. Exactly. Now I will have a fixed time step at which I run the game at a fixed rate, and the projectile speed will not be so high that this will happen, but in theory it can, yes. If I wanted to have continuous collision, then what I would do is I would cast a race into the future and check if I'm colliding with any collider. But I'm not doing this for this game because I will not have that much speed happening. When do you think you'll start transitioning to a fixed time step? When I have gameplay in a way where people can spend like 2 hours in the game and still enjoy the game. When I have like a demo version out that people can enjoy for, let's say, 2 hours, and I updated my median playtime from 6 minutes to maybe an hour or something. Because what I realized now is that there will always be technical things that I could do for my game. But I try to actively practice the art of game development and gameplay feature richness, if that's a word, over technical correctness and better way of doing things, essentially. And that is really difficult to do, and I try to practice this on purpose. Because that is the number one thing that will keep players in the game. If I use rectangular colliders on the shields, if my UI looks a little bit different than what it looks right now, I don't think that will sell the game more over a very fun gameplay loop that is well defined and supported by all of the different pillars of the game. You plan to sell your engine? My engine? No, I don't plan to sell my engine, no. I plan to make a big tutorial once I have released my game with my engine. But no, I don't plan to sell my engine. Like, I don't think it's... No, like, I just want to have my engine out there for people to use if they like using it. So, what I did yesterday, by the way, is I played the game off stream to test if I can beat the levels, if I can beat the game, okay, from level 1. And so I was experimenting with, placing different heroes. I also experimented with a bunch of numbers for damage numbers or font sizes here. I'm so ready for the Bloon series. I would make next Neuter or RTS with it. What's the ripe orb for? Or are the amount of seeds you can collect capped? So what I think I will do, I might change this. We'll have to see. Because seeds might not be as interesting as gold in a game like this. I think, so here's what I think is crucial. And it has a lot to do with human psychology.
I think humans like a gold icon here more over a coffee bean in this case, because a coffee bean doesn't mean much. And especially when you are trained to look at gold, when you play tower defense games, your eyes always glance towards the gold, and it's yellow. Mine is brown. I have noticed when I played my game that I'm not really focusing on the seed aspect here too much. So I might replace this with money, actual gold coins, and then I will replace the rare drops with seeds or oranges, collecting small little oranges that look golden. Tangy bucks. Make a coin with a tangerine face. Yeah, something like that. Or just golden coffee seeds. It definitely needs to be something that's yellow or golden. Yes. So that's one flaw. And you might not think about this, right? Like, it does make sense. These are like seeds or something, you know, oranges, seeds. They have like these white seeds in them. So for example, this would be white. It all makes sense. But there's so much that goes into this, like psychology-wise. So, yeah, I thought about this after playing your game, and I'm going to change that. Actually, I might change that right now. We'll see. But for now, I'm just gonna play the game. And so this is the round where I usually lose, by the way. It's because those guys are way too fast. They require a lot of hits. Yeah, so this guy leaks. You see this? We have at least one guy coming through, which is bad. So what I thought I could do is I need to nerf this in a way, because that's too easy to lose here. I do like how you made it so that the shields are level capped now, something to work towards. Yes, like this needs to be level capped. Otherwise, I could spend my next skill point on this and effectively make this skill too strong early on. And it would just destroy all of the waves easily. Welcome back, Mr. Almeida. So you're full-time indie dev now. Are you doing a full-time job too? I have two other jobs that I do next to this. Several. Because I cannot sustain myself with a game that is not out yet and streaming on YouTube as well. Like I need more than that, and so I work side jobs. Okay. So I think it's bad if I lose a heart that early on, and also the starting hearts of 5 is too low. This would be something for a hard mode. So let's go to I guess init level.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Mr. Almeida is gifting 1 sub to the community.
So 40 plus hour weeks on other things? No, I spend about 10 to 12 hours on other things a week. And I spend the majority of my time on this. Yeah, I couldn't do 40-hour works. Like I've been streaming for 2 hours already. If I stream 4 hours a day, 5 times a week, now you can make the math how much time I have left for other things. I also have a baby. Newborn baby, so that takes a lot of time too. We start with 20 lives, by the way, guys, now. I think that's better. And now we need to change round 2. Round 2 is too difficult. Cakes, I paid 20 cents to get recognized by Cakes Daddy. But he ignored me. Could you say... Oachkatslov. Eh? How is Zoe affecting your schedule? Well, there's something with, let's say something's wrong with Zoe. I have to take care of her before the stream. So for example, sometimes my wife needs to do something, and then I couldn't just sit here streaming because Zoe maybe is crying. or let's say in the evening when I work on a YouTube video, you know, I had have a recording, and then Zoe needs time, for example, crying again, like always crying, right? And so then I would need to spend time taking care of Zoe instead of doing that. And so it's always, you do something and then 5 seconds later there's something coming up with Zoe, for example, right? And yeah, that's mostly what's been happening, you know. And then let's say there's something really bad happening. We need to drive to the doctor, of course, you know, have doctor appointments. She needs to have injections, whatever these are called. I always forget the name of these injections that help you get resistances against illness, stuff like that. Vaccines, yeah, thank you very much, Code and Agree. And just overall visits from Hebamme in English, people visiting, then family visiting. And so there's like a bunch of stuff that's happening. Yeah. And so it's very chaotic, and I don't really have extended periods of time other than what I have with the stream now, because my wife's been very supportive with this, you know, allowing me to do this mostly uninterrupted. Obviously there's points, you have seen Zoe yesterday, you know, where we get interrupted, but yeah, that's just how it is, you know. So yeah, that's essentially how it is. The issue is this, guys. The time step, and maybe they move too fast. I should be able to beat them with these two guys, in my opinion. Do you have a goal in mind when it comes to your stream so you can go full time? Well, grow. I think this is every streamer's goal is to grow and ultimately have the stream be the one that supports you and have fun on stream. That's how I see it. I love streaming. I want to keep streaming. I wanna I wanna sell my game, of course. I wanna make games on stream, and I wanna play games. That's ultimately what I wanna do. You know, I wanna make a change in the gaming industry, and how can I do that? Well, by making games, and then maybe becoming famous enough so I can talk about different games, and then bring out my opinion. And then maybe some people will not buy certain games or buy certain games based on that. So maybe I have an influence there too. Or maybe I can inspire some other game developers to make cool games too. So that's how I see me as, like, that's my role essentially. Because I want the gaming industry to change, because I hate it. Like, I hate Diablo 4. I hate what's been happening there. It could have been a really, really, really cool game. Now we have shit, you know. Selling something for like $70, which is just a fucking new class. Something like that, right? I don't like this. I hate it. It makes me mad. So you want to change the world? Yeah, I want to kind of change the world in that sense, yes. The gaming world. And I thought the best way to do that is to make games and become influential enough so that maybe I can make good games and have influence on other games as well. That's ultimately the reason. That's why I started making games, bro. Even before I started streaming. Streaming is just another, how do you call that? Like another way for me to express myself. And I just like streaming, it seems like. So I just keep doing it because I like it. I like doing the YouTube videos. I like the reception. I like, you know, the comments, even though some of them are really toxic, you know, whatever, you know, just ignore these idiots and then just move on. Yeah, express these nuts. That's just how I like doing it, what I like doing. I know that I don't make crazy progress on the game every day. I know that. It bothers me. But ultimately, I want to play games too. I want to talk about games too. So, like, I gotta balance that somehow, you know. I think we had a lot of fun today. I keep forgetting the fucking name, man. Crystal Guardians. Mm-hmm. I don't know why I keep forgetting it, man. Guardians of the Galaxy. Yeah, maybe it's because of Guardians of the Galaxy and I keep going back to that. Yeah, Goldfish, thank you very much for following. You have kept me inspired. I've been working on a game in Game Maker for 3 weeks now, and I'm very new to this world, but we need more like you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, doing it for the enjoyment is important. Otherwise, you'll end up 7 years old and sad. No, so that's why I do it. I can't see myself doing anything else, man. I just get so bored doing other tasks. It's just, bruv. I'd rather sit on a video for YouTube that gives me 200 views than work something else, man. I just can't do it. And even like big chunks of money don't really motivate me. I just can't. I just can't, man. It's just... it's soul crushing, bruv. I hate it. You know, the coolest thing is I made a video about Black Myth Wukong. And it gave me 200 views. And I was like, damn, that's 200 people that watched this. And there were some people that watched this for like 40 minutes or something. And I'm like, bruh, that's crazy. You know, I like that. You inspired me to make my game Cakez for the last 4 years. I got a lot of progress done. Demo soon. Shut the fuck up, bitch. And DJ Hellscream, thank you very much for following. My issue is that I like my day job. It's awesome, although there's something missing, and eventually I'll have to try the indie route. I mean, why don't you do it right now? Why don't you do it before the job? Try it out. So you wake up at 4 a.m. and you, I don't know, work on something for a couple of hours, do some tasks, you know, maybe work in terms of time or work in terms of tasks every day, build a habit and see if you like it or not. You know, force yourself in the beginning to build a habit. Once you have a habit, you just keep doing it. I'm gonna ban you, by the way, you know, the first one that wrote this. Did he read my message? Right after sending a message, I got a call. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I need to read it. Yeah, you spent money on this. It's like 20 cents though. I gotta increase the price of this. Okay? Me reading a message for 20 cents? I don't know, man. Appreciate your efforts, Cakez. I'm proud to be part of this community. I think you will have a bright future and hope that you won't get demotivated by people telling you you are just yoinking and stuff. I don't see a problem with including good features from other games. Imagine Tangy without these yoinked... So where are the actual real people that talked? Yeah, exactly. It's a lot. It's nice that you're managing it. Mine is growing, so I feel things are getting a bit more consistent. I might be able to slowly get a consistent schedule. Yeah. So with babies and schedule, it's really difficult. Aha, Luis, thank you very much for the first message. You know, copy paste the Renos in chat. I see that. You know, that's your first message for today. Yeah, it's gonna be that your first message. Copy paste Reno, spam. I see how it is. Cakez. In the real world, everyone yoinks. I'm not sure why it's blown up to such a big deal on this channel. Because these guys are idiots. That's just how it is, bro. You know, they've never made a game, you know. It's like, oh, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, Cakez is such a dumbass. I've released 10 games. Imagine getting some coding done. Yeah, sure. I think 20 cents for a border on a message is fair. You read Mr. Almeida anyways. Yes, we are, because we watch Cakez. Shut the fuck. If we were not idiots, why would we spend so much time watching you? Okay, bro. Anyways, so round 2, guys. Round 2 is bad. It's too difficult. What are we gonna do about it? What do you think we should do? Maybe just play around with this. So you said, by the way, as well, are you still here? Who am I? You still watching? You said that for your game, the balancing is off too. And so what helped you the most with your game? In terms of balancing,
you try to balance the game in a way where it fits you, then you put it out to the public and people give you feedback based on the balance and said that, oh, round X is too difficult, you need to make it easier, and round Y is too easy, you need to make it more difficult. Did you do that? Also, like, what does your spawning system look like? Do you have, for each round, you have a fixed amount of enemies that spawn and a fixed type of enemies? So you have like a list for each level in terms of enemies that spawn, and you design a level in a way. So wait, let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. So we played this, right? Whoa. Sorry. Can I play this now? Library? Just a quick question here. Cakez, I do not front you for yoinking. I agree that adding good features is good for the game. What is good about original game with not fun elements? True. When you do a new run, so I can only play this round here. This is one level. I don't know how many rounds there are, maximum rounds. When I'm done with this, this is the one that I can do when I buy the game. That is the second level. So you have 2 levels. Let's say 2 levels with 50 rounds or something. 50 is the finishing wave, but endless after that. Okay. So there's 2 levels implemented right now that go from round 1 to round 50. And then you have hard mode versions of those that also have. So essentially you have 4 levels. Is that correct? Player feedback back on difficulty in particular is yes, less useful on other areas of the game. For difficulty / engagement analytics funnels rule. Feedback, yes, and I created bots that played my game, which gave me stats. The bots just do random actions, so it's not too accurate, but it's still telling. Wait, so what you're saying, Ramis, is I collect data from playtesters in, let's say, a file, and then it tells me whenever they started a level, which level they started, and which round they spent the most time on. So for example, let's wait, this is important, guys. This is actually really important because we can learn from something from this here. Testing. Okay, let's call it play testing. Guys, that's why I stream this. Okay, so it's called telemetry, bruh. Everyone does it. It's got telemetry, bruh. Everyone does it. You could use the Steam stats for that? No, I don't think I can, to be honest. You want to compare the drop-off from players from level 1 to level 2, the drop-off from level 2 to level 3. But in my case, we have rounds. So what I have in my game is round 1, 2, 3, and 4. Let's say we only have 4 rounds. So what should I do? When someone engages round 1, I give it a stick. And then so this is what it would look like. Everyone starts round 1. And then in round 2, maybe we have this. So that means 4 people couldn't beat round 1. That's what you mean? I'm making a game and I recently got a game dev job, which is cool. Oh, awesome, man. I can't read your name, but that's awesome on YouTube, bro. Have you seen this video? It's about how these developers utilize Steam stats to help balance their game. We're gonna watch this today. Please tell me it's not a long video.
Hey friends, this is Jordan with O & Co Games.
12 minutes. Perfect. Thank you. We're gonna watch that today. We found the react for the day. Very nice, F11. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Oh. We can see everything.
Yes. Devlog number 16, 5 months ago. Very nice. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I think that will be helpful for a lot of people in chat as well. You can have stuff. You can have stuff to know which abilities player use, where they put towers, stuff like that, and visualize the data in interesting ways and understand what players like, dislike in your game. This is a very popular thing to do. Maybe there are some interesting talks about it. Do I plan to add Twitch integration? No, not in the beginning. I want to make a really good game, and Twitch integration doesn't apply there. Twitch integration is an additional feature that can support a very good game. But a very good game needs to stand on its own, because Twitch integration will not be the majority of sales. So this is like on my priority list, -1. Yes, you need to push metrics to some backend which can show you funnels, exactly like your MS Paint masterpiece there. So essentially, then this is, and if I see this, then I know that round 2 is bad. So what I would, if I have this data here
Cakez
for playtesting.
77. My man, thank you for $3.
Thank you.
Hey Cakez, just wanted to buy you a coffee
Thank
for
you.
all of your entertaining
Thank you, man.
streams. Have fun with the $3.
I'm gonna buy ice cream. Thank you very much, bro. I appreciate it. 50 players started round 1, but only 72 players started round 2, etc. So I would identify this round to be bad. Then. This would be bad. God, I can't type. Because it's -5 P. Doesn't tell you why, but it tells you where. Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna map out data before we start the demo version. Yeah, start tracking is too often ignored by smaller studios, which we had the time to track everything, though analyzing and learning from the data is even more time consuming. Yeah, I can do that actually, because if I do it right, I just have unlimited time. Like, I don't mind. Note, if they failed the round, was well maybe, people might have lost interest, not because, but it was too hard. Not because it was too hard. Yeah, so it could be, yeah, it could be boring, essentially, as well. We have used achievements. I have used achievements to track it for now. I will probably implement a better tracking system. Yes, happens all the time because they say and what they do is different. Yes, yes. So, yeah, exactly. That's like in a relationship, you know. A person says one thing, but they mean something else. Yeah, I think you guys are right with this. So I shouldn't listen to the reviews, but to the data. In a way, and to my intuition as well. Yeah. I'm so happy I found this community. A lot of having you in my ear while I'm working, Cakes. That's awesome to hear, bro. That is really awesome to hear. It's not a paid chatter. You're wrong. You're wrong. You are so wrong. It's crazy, bruv. You should track what towers and power-ups they used, what level they were at, and what they dropped, as much data. Yeah. We're gonna do that. But before we do this, first, we need to make an interesting game. And this game right here, or the round number 2, I just made a change to it. I increased the spawn time step to 3 seconds instead of 2.5. Hello, Godot Rules. Well, good morning, guest. I guess you could say that, yeah, if you want to. I mean, well, let's try this. Let's see here. So just upgrading one. Actually,
Be careful when collecting data automatically. Take as less data as possible to avoid GDPR issues. I'm just gonna grab data based on the units in the game and the rounds. I don't think that's an issue. Purely game-related data without any names attached, and I can even show it on stream in real time, so I have video proof of what I'm doing. Some people also take PC data. Yeah, but why would I do that? I don't care about this. Maybe if I have like performance issues, but I don't see that happening in the 2D game, in this game. It's a C++ game. I don't see that happening actually. Let's try this again. So we won by placing 2 units and upgrading 1 unit with a weapon. Also grab that drive snapshots each hour. Yeah, true. To yoink ideas from your player's PC. You can always ask people for a Dex Diak if they have performance issues. Yeah. So let's see what happens if I don't upgrade. I lose. So is that okay? I lose because I didn't upgrade. I feel like that's fine. Like we don't lose, but we lost some money here. I think that's okay. Let's try this again. Yeah, so I implemented this off stream, by the way, for those of you who are new or just joined. I made it so that you cannot level up an ability based on a level requirement. And I currently made it so that it's level 5, level 10, level 15, and level 20 for the last level. Might have to change the scaling on this. If I spend 10 points very quickly to go to here, at level 10, I can make this ability level 3. I can spend 1 point in it, make it level 2, because I'm level 5, and I'm level 10, so I can make it level 3. And for level 4, I need to spawn, I need to farm 5 more levels, and for level 5, I need to farm 5 more levels. Some visual bug could be caused by the video card, but a UI button that is not clickable is not a PC system dependent, probably. I don't think that visual, like UI bugs can happen in my game, because everything is drawn the same way. So if I have a UI bug in my game, it's probably just a graphics rendering bug. It has nothing to do with UI. Okay, so and this is where it's interesting, where I put the next point, but I guess we put it in cooldowns or projectile speed. I guess I'll put it here for now, or I guess I'll put it here. I think Riot Games for League of Legends only uses data for balancing, but they listen to general feedback of the players like the game is boring, etc. Yeah, I obviously need to listen to the feedback as well, 100%. Okay, let's see here. If I want to survive the next round, I need to either spawn a new unit or... Actually, this fits perfectly. And I have meta progression as well that makes the game even easier. I think this works. Did you make the damage number smaller? Yes, I did. I think they were too big. We're gonna add this. Let's see how this works. It is... Ooh. I still leak 2, guys. I think this is bad. Guys, I think it's really bad. I think I should start with 3 shields instead of 2. I think shield orbs should start with 3 shields. Now that I have a level requirement, I think it's fine. And then maybe... maybe the duration? Should be 10 seconds, not as long. We'll see. Use every possible data input that's available. Some data, the more truth you can take of it. The more data, the more truth you can take of it. Yeah, skill issue. Hello, Peter. Good morning. Sexy Daddy Cakes. How are you doing today? Oh, we played a tower defense game from a viewer. And it was a really good game. And he made a lot of money with the game. He can live off this like for like a year or 1.5 years. That's really awesome. The game's called Galaxy... Fuck! It's called Crystal Guardians.
God damn it, man. Yeah, really good game, man. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. Like, I just, it's always Guardians of the Galaxy. I always forget the crystal part. Cause I don't understand why it's called Crystal Guardians. What is crystal? All the crystals in the towers. You're right. True. Normally you should fail. Then you have to think if you need to update more weapons or if... normally you should fail. Then you think you have to... If you need more, needs to update maybe weapons or if an additional unit is needed. Alright, let's keep playing this here. Wait. Do that again. No, wait. Do that. I just changed some data. Oh, take a look at this. Yeah, so we're gonna change this to money soon, and I think I'm gonna design a coin that has some tangerine face on it. That would be awesome if I can, because I don't have that many pixels available to me, you guys. I'm gonna try Shield Ops one more time. It has a duration of 12 seconds. It might be too short yet now. Uh-oh. Guys, it's not working. I'm leaking again. I'm leaking. That's bad. It's bad. How do I do this? Seeds are better? No. Coins to generic? No, you don't understand. You don't understand. It's the human psychology we're talking about here. It's the human brain. Maybe tune enemies instead? Yeah, we can tune the black guys too, the dark enemies. We can. I could go for the sword and then we win the next round. So this sword would be an automatic win for the next round. So maybe just the ability is the wrong choice for this. I need to use different upgrades. So take a look. So see that? I can win the round by using this weapon. Now I could also go and say, okay, well, I place this guy, I give him this sword right here. The wooden sword, by the way, this needs to be something... This needs to be done better, in my opinion. Let's see here. 60 damage and more attack speed. I don't know about that, man. I mean, wow. The 20% attack speed makes this guy really deadly. Crazy. Huh. I feel at least round 2 should be beatable by either weapon or power up. Yeah, you're right. I think round 2 should be easy enough. So we have to nerf this a little bit. I do not want to nerf the units because I like them the way they are.
Gotcha, bitch.
I feel like I need to spawn... Fine, we spawn 3. Thank you very much for following TK4TK. Your game looks awesome. Did you create the art yourself? Yes, I did. Thanks for asking, man. And thank you very much for the compliment. I really appreciate that. Guys, we have an issue. I need to quickly change the visuals for the swords because they look too much alike. The upgrade is not really visible. I don't like that. I'm talking about these two swords here. They look exactly the same. You see that? I want to make this sword darker. Nah. I mean...
Gotcha, bitch.
That looks bad. What's the difference between them? This one has additional stats power-ups for my unit. So for example, this one gives 20% faster attack speed and I think it's 10%. 10% attack speed and 20 damage. So it's like an upgrade in terms of damage. But this one needs to look worse, essentially. Different outline colors. I'm thinking about, I want to make this look more withered, like weak, essentially. Make the bigger one with a glowing edge. Make it thinner. I don't think I can make it thinner, guys. It's already as thin as it gets. Chip missing wood. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. I think you're onto something here. So what we could do here is maybe... It looks too good though. That looks too good. Actually, very good idea, bro. Man, thank you. It looks really good now, though. Chipped from the left as well. It looks like it breaks
Am
any
I
second
so out
now.
of touch?
I don't think that works, bro.
Mr. Elmido is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Looks more powerful than a third sword. Yeah, it does. Guys, I don't think it works. I mean, I think it does. Now that I see it in game, I think it's okay. This looks bad. Yeah. I think it's fine. Thank you very much for subscribing. Actually, for gifting us up to TK4K, Mr. Almeida. Okay, anyways, guys, it's fine. We just use it, and now we have a difference between them. Cakes, are you actually gonna sit and test this manually, like 100 plus rounds with every unit, skill upgrade, etc.? That will take years. You must create a debugger where the game plays itself and triggers weapon skills upgrades, so it calculates when it cannot complete round, and then you balance. Wait, is that actually how I should do it? Guys, should I do it like this? Should I have my units play themselves in a way? That's how I do it partially. That's how I would go about it. The dev of Guardian said it. The dev of Guardian said it. Yeah, with the bots. Manual testing certainly has a limit. Either that or hire like 5 playtesters. So we basically would speed up the game. Wait, I think we have something here. So what I would do is essentially create fixed time steps. We implement fixed time step resolution first. So the game always is deterministic. And then after we have done that, we create bots that play the game. And we program these bots to maybe lean more towards one path in the beginning and only use one unit, and then try to play the game multiple, like very fast with, let's say, 10 times the speed. Basically create a simulator without the rendering and play many games. I would like to see it though first. I want to see it visually first. Implement ChatGPT and have that play your game, smiley face. Rendering is fine, doesn't matter. Yeah, I want to render this because I want to see what's going on. And we just update the game like 6 times every time we render. Well, like we have 6 times the speed or something, 10 times the speed. If you can increase the read message for bits price, so I can drop better bangers like Inukai without feeling bad. Read message for bits price. Yeah, I should do that, I think. But people don't use it too much. So, you know, I don't know. Should I do it? Fine. It's okay, I can pay more. I mean, I appreciate your support, bro. Like, you're already doing way too much, bruv. It's way too much already, bro. So I think I'm gonna do this then, guys. That sounds like a really, really smart idea. Should we implement this tomorrow? I don't have time for it today, but I feel like implementing this tomorrow and the day after tomorrow so we can take a look at this. So tomorrow we do fixed time step. And then the day after tomorrow, we implement the bots. And then I just generate some generic rounds that I think might be interesting and then see how far they get. I wonder how they do this though. Like they know they cannot place in certain... That would be interesting. I think it will take me more than one day to implement this, actually. Yeah, I think it might be more than one day, actually, to implement this. But it might work. I think it's a cool idea.
Gotcha, bitch.
Your code is spaghetti. Shut the fuck up. Do a react already? Too much etching. Mr. Mbida, thank you very much for following. Godly support Cakes in the chat with bits and subs. You all deserve it. My man, I have no idea what to say. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it, bro. Mr. Amina, thank you for... No, it wasn't for that. Rather than render... Let's see, what do you say here? Rather than render all your bots in real time, you could also just have a replay system and have the bots save their replays instead. Then you watch those. If you add replayable round state in hyperspeed, if somebody triggers a bug, it'll be easier to report too. But guys, do you think I should do this now when I have like barely 10 rounds in the game? So I have barely 10 rounds in the game. You see this? We're currently on round 3. This is round 3. You see this? I don't know. Uh-oh. Bitch. Stop it. Why do they take 50 damage, by the way? Do they have armor? Maybe they shouldn't have armor. Let me see here. They have 10 armor. Maybe that's the reason. If I give them 600 life without armor, maybe that's better. Let's see. Never sub, never donated, adblock on, stolen laptop, neighbor's Wi-Fi, mama's house, free entertainment. I don't agree with the group here. Add analytics early. It'll speed up the process to add more rounds later. I think you do that with that when you need a lot more testing and variations. Now you can do it manually. Worry about it later. No. I bet you my Unreal Blueprint project is more spaghetti. True. Listen to this guy. Okay? Listen to him. He's right. I've seen Unreal Blueprints. Add it early. Cakes, what do you make this with? With this right here.
Hello.
It's based on this, bro. Hello, Survival. Good morning. Hello there, sir. Good morning, sir. Hope you're doing good, sir. Add this early, easier to scale the game. Subman, good you. Good. Yeah, me too. Thanks for asking. So guys, but what would I even do with this? So take a look. Let's say we have like our playtesting, let's say bots, okay? Bots. How do I balance this? Let's say all of the bots die here. And I know that the bots die because they don't get bored because they're bots. Then I know that this round is too hard. Correct? This is what I could get from this data. Impressive engine building, or the bot is bad. Make bots have preference towards some units, so they have a personality. Not just random towers. Cakes, can you open one last chest, please? Maybe you'll drop AVP Dragon Lore Factory New Star Trek. Get a system in place now, easier the earlier in the project you are. Immo, it doesn't matter how many rounds you have now. At some point, you might have 100s. Another time you spend tuning 3 rounds now might be invested in a balance system. Changes later might undo all the balancing you're trying to do now. So if I make playtesting bots and I make one ability overpowered, then essentially, and I make the bots use that one ability, then essentially this is what it should look like, right? They all win. Over time, they all just win. And then I know, when I take a look at their builds afterwards, that dealt way too much damage. I shouldn't have done that. You can run one bot to only use one upgrade. Another to use another upgrade only. You can see which starter weapons are balanced. If you add weapons, you'll make more bots. Call it. I think you guys are right. I think this is a good idea because ultimately, on this guy right here, we have almost an entire skill tree done already. So I can't actually playtest this for long. Because like it will be too difficult to balance. And having bots run the game really, really fast and then taking a look at the results, maybe even in threads, if that's even possible. Cakes, genuinely talking here, this sounds like a really cool thing to watch you integrate. I think you might be right there. Technically, you want a bot for every possible setup possible. The problem is, if one thing changes, everything changes. No, let's say I change this ability here. It deals half as much damage. Then the bot that uses this ability is just gonna do worse. And the rounds he will be able to achieve are going to be lower. That's how I see it. Guys, I need to go to the bathroom really quickly. I'm gonna put a save point here. Let the play. Be right back really quickly. I think this is a cool idea.
Because more than one means...
Dumb. I'm okay. How did I lose? Huh? That's because he wants to visualize the bots. Just running them in code should be super fast. You could have matches take less than a second. Eliminate the bots that don't bring value information, such as bot that only builds level 1 towers, etc. At first, let it run all. Once you get an X amount of rounds, plus start eliminating bots that don't give valuable animation anymore. I don't know how I would do that, actually, but yeah. Like, we would have to figure out a way to not animate. To analyze the bots and make them do certain things based on certain actions. That would be, yeah. Headless would be the way to go. Then you can do millions of tests. But I still don't know how I would run the test, essentially. I would run a test really fast, get the result, and run the next test, right? Because I need to call update game. Or something. I just don't render the game, I guess. Do you use OpenGL or Vulkan or DirectX in your engine, Cakes? I use OpenGL. Yes, visual tests take longer, but they can be more important. We can't do headless. Actually, we can. It's actually very simple. That's not a big deal. I can do that. Yes, of course. That's possible. So here, main. While running. While running. We can do it as fast as I can update the game, essentially. So that depends on the speed. More or less. But whenever I update game here, this is when I could have like a flag that tells me if game state bot run or something. And then we put a continue here.
Gotcha, bitch.
And we just don't do any of this. We need to update audio. We don't need that, actually. I don't need to swap buffers. I don't need to update the volume. I don't need to set VSync. I just need to update the game. And not even the window, I think. So I would put this like in a loop. The game simulation is FPS dependent now, so you can't. I think I can. If I can't, then I can add in a new starting point, and then I can. Like I could have a different branch in the while running loop here. If it's dependent on this, then I could essentially just have another, like I could do this. If game state bot run, but if we are running a bot, then I would call the update game, and I do let me see, float delta time is 0, and then delta time is would be scuffed. We can do it with storing delta, I guess. Instead of continue, use break in the while loop, bro. No, break is bad. I still need to get the delta time from the platform, though. So I still need to get this. And that has nothing to do with the video. This is just now minus last. So I think this is fine. I can get the delta time here in this while loop. Then I update the game. And then I just continue. That would be it. That is actually very fast then. If you have your fixed time step, you don't need delta time, right? Actually, yes. If I have my fixed time step, I don't even need delta time. Exactly. So I would update with the fixed steps, so 0.02, essentially.
Essentially, this is what I would do. And then there would be a condition, of course, in here, right? If game state, level state is lost, then I do something with the data. So essentially, after updating the game, I check the game state, level state, dot state is level state, what was it? Level state lost or something. Then I, you know, end test and write data. That's how easy it would be, I think, to do a bot run. And then obviously here is continue, which would mean we do the while loop here again. Like we just do here, do this. Continue means carry on, yeah. Continue means starting here again, essentially. Might also want to take some inspiration from chess, whose games have game notation, for example PNG, which can describe the state of the game at any given point. Your bots can use such a system as a starting point. You then need some sort of setting for tower type preference, upgrade preference. Yeah, we'll have to figure out those preferences. In Lua, it's break actually? Really? So in Lua, you call break to continue with the loop. Are these guys idiots? Are these guys stupid? Anyways, let's just move on. Okay, we're not gonna rewrite. I'm gonna keep this as a comment. That's actually really cool. We're gonna do this, guys. You have convinced me. And I want to say thank you to everyone in chat for this information and for this insight. I think you just saved me a lot of work and effort. And I love talking about this because this will most likely help me make a better game and figure out balancing issues much faster than I would otherwise with just playtesting my game. Now, I still need to playtest my game, I feel like. Guys, I think I can actually playtest my game and let the bots run at the same time. I just need a different game state. I think that's all. I just need a different game state. I think that's all I need to do, actually. That's so smart. No, I just allocate 2 game states, bro. I think it's still a lot of work, but I think it would work. Can I even let this run on a separate thread? That would be so fucking smart, man. I let this run all the time. Oh, that would be so cool. Cakes, you should run the bots always when you change something regarding balancing. Yes, you should have a thread per bot, basically. Yes, do it async, yeah. Grill the CPU, yep. Yeah, actually, we should do that, yeah. God! No, so the one thing that might be difficult, and actually, I need to go down here. I changed something that doesn't work. Let's get rid of this. Please, you use different shortcut like Control 1, 2 or different states. While I don't hate the idea, what's the most important thing to work on currently? Is that the most important? It comes with gameplay, Real Super Cool. So I'm trying to find ways to make my game feel good and balanced. I think it is. So what else would I do right now if not gameplay? Cakes, I posted a video in gamedev general how I did it, but in reality I had 8 windows open. Okay. If you want to be real fancy, you could try making a compute shader that does all the game processing on the GPU and then have that run on the bots. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. That's to be too fancy, takes too much time, and just wanted to einwerfen this. Yeah, you're right, Real Superco. It's a valid question. So, like, the question we need to answer is, how can we make the game fun and balanced enough so that the player enjoys the game and has enough options to him available so that he doesn't quit and he feels like there's always something he can do. And so I think with the current setup with items and abilities, now I could do more abilities, but I should be able, with at least 60% of the skill tree, which I think it is done, 60% is done here, I should be able to beat, let's say, 20 rounds. That's how I see it. I should be able to find a way to beat 20 rounds. And so I want to test this as much as I can. So, interesting. So these dark ones, that's the main CPP. I'm gonna give them 800 life now. Twice as much life. Let's restart. And so currently what I'm doing is I'm balancing the game by hand, and having bots do this is a good idea. But I want to be able to test whether I can reach like round 20. I want to implement more rounds. And how can I do that other than play the game normally all the time? Now they have too much life and they start leaking, right? Once you finish your bots, you could have your bots balance the game for you. You could have the data automatically modify the game. You should have starting parameters the bots have to follow. This guy got to be trolling? No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Okay, so I think 800 life is a bit too much. You can test different scenarios. So round 2 should always be beatable, by the way, guys. Which, it doesn't look like I can beat this all the time. Let's keep it here. Okay, so I can't beat it without any upgrades. Let's test this with this. Just make a neural network that trains the game easy, right? It's close, but we can do it. Okay, so we managed to beat the round with this. What if we get this sword? It's not trolling. You could calculate a difficulty rating level, then give the bots a desired difficulty curve. And then you have it both generate and balance the levels. How about some silence cakes? I don't take orders from non-subscribers, even if they are mods, bitch. Fuck you. Shut the fuck up. No? Wishlisted your game. That's awesome, bro. Like, the current version on Steam is not very good. But, yeah, thank you. I appreciate it, man. Could you probably make MAR functions to figure out the balance? Level rounds on round 2. Try level 1. Level 5 on round 2. Try level 1. Yeah, level 5, but he didn't spend any points. Like, he's effectively a level 0 right now. He doesn't have any points spent. Nothing is spent that makes this character stronger. I have generic bleed damage, but I don't have a chance to inflict bleed. So this doesn't do anything. I don't have anything that's based on a duration. I don't have this ability trained here. I just have level 1 weapons. And the level doesn't do anything to his stats. He doesn't get more attack, he doesn't get more speed, nothing. The level is just a skill point that I can put into the skill tree here. About Hearthstone balancing, card balancing, I will have to see a GDC talk. They're always so long and I don't know. Oftentimes it feels like people jerking each other off. So I don't know about that, bro. Let's test a little bit more. This is gonna leak, by the way. Actually? Ooh, it's not. This one's leaking, though. Okay, so we got 1 leak right now. I agree. You still want to make the game fun rather than perfectly balanced. Oh, say, what do you say? What have you said here? Normally, I also think first about math-based balance checks. Later on, I would add bots that do real tests. Okay, so we got to another level. We're level 6, but we don't spend any points yet. Actually, now I want to spend some points. I can get one more level here. That would make my character very strong. I can spend 2 more points, essentially. I could say, well... this. 160 things. What kind of talks do you watch though? I mean... we watch stuff every day. I watched the Core Keeper talk the other day. Oh god, I don't have the damage to beat them. I need armor penetration against these. Uh-oh. Oh no. I don't have damage. Uh-oh. I lost. Oh no, I lost. And now these two have the swords. Fuck. I agree, balance isn't fun. The fact most players enjoy going from a weak state to a super OP state while still being challenged in certain rounds. Most players enjoy going from a weak state to a super OP state while being challenged in certain rounds. Yeah. Again, I think you are right. I think I need to create some bots to playtest this. Because, like, I could go on here now, right? And say, okay, fine. I made a mistake. Let's fix the mistake. Let's let the game run fast. I'm gonna do this. I wasn't looking. It's the first round with skeletons that have armor. Maybe introduce like 1 to 3 skeletons at first so you have them. Wait, I lost. I can't believe this. I lost? Can't believe this. I actually lost here. I shouldn't lose if I use this ability, man. I think the cooldown is too long. We need to fix this ability. I think 40-second cooldown is too much. Let's do 32. The next step is to upgrade weapons if it works. Let's test again. Some really cool stuff today. You do bot balancing, then you tune in to make it fun. I can't beat this. I can't believe this, man. I can't beat this. What the fuck, bro? I can't beat it because this shitty ability is off cooldown the moment I spawn the next round. Any reason you don't have the ability, etc. in a data table rather than just in code? Because for me this is like a JSON file. I can balance this. I can balance this while the game's running. You suck at your own game. Normal mode, balance, easy mode, fun mode. This is bad. I mean, I can beat this round. I spent money on this, but I should be able to beat round 2 with everything. No matter what I do. So right now, if I put the rusty sword on, I win. Yeah, it's close, but I do. If I use the ability, I don't. I hate that. That's bad. And the ability, you know, the crazy part about it is that this ability
Delay buying the ability? Yeah, I could. I could. Right? I could say, well, okay, I'm not buying the ability yet. And then, like, there is some strategy to it. You're right. I could say, well, now I use the ability. And now I'm definitely going to win. There is some timing to it. Maybe that's better. Maybe if you do it mindlessly, you lose. Refresh cooldown on round start. I don't know if I should do that, to be honest. The best tool for balancing is math instead of cowboy fiddling numbers, Cakes. Making a game for our school project. I'm making a game for our school project. A top 2D top-down multiplayer shooter game. I'm currently developing it in Unity and I don't have prior knowledge with the Unity's network/multiplayer implementation. Do you guys have any tips, guides, and resources that might help me? I think the best resource that you can find is probably YouTube tutorials, or you can try out something yourself and then see what works and what doesn't. But that's a trial and error process that takes a lot of time, but you will learn a lot from that. That was an hour ago, I know. I still wanted to answer this. Instead of bots, you could just record your gameplay and then make tests. Playing like this should win, playing like this should lose. Isn't building the third Tangy more efficient? Yes. We could build a third Tangy as well. But we are in round 3. Uh-oh. I can't believe this. No! God damn it! If you have no plan, you should fail. Okay, fine. After having released 2 games, I still use YouTube for the most basic stuff. I wouldn't get anything done without it. Oh, really? What type of games have you released, Toasty? You wanna share them? That's awesome. Okay. Now, I think I'm gonna get the rusty sword. Immo, get an overview with tutorials, but build stuff ASAP. Get detailed info from the web for specific roadblocks you encounter while at it. Yeah, that's a good idea, Peter. Yeah, so round 3 is kinda difficult, but manageable. Hello, Tool. Hello, Tool. Arteralus. Good morning. How's it going, man? If you want easy balance, make health and damage the same for each round. This can involve managing cost of items. For networking search, awesome game networking. Should be a lot of stuff there on GitHub. We have another point here, which we can't put this here. I could make wind slash a bit bigger, a bit better. We have another point. We could go for 10% cooldown reduction and 15% attack speed. That's crazy. This is actually a buff to the unit. Okay. Now they are much faster. And this guy is taking a lot of damage too. That's nice. Oh, and I can give this guy attack radius as well. But I think I'm gonna go for Wind Slash. I'm gonna save up. Ooh. Ooh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, I'm like 5 away! Come on! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh shit. I lose. Oh, bro. No. I lost. Maybe I didn't. 14, 13, 12, 10. I mean, it's fine, right? That's fine. That's fine. I won. Guys, we're still alive. It's okay. It counts. But we need a second unit to be strong. Oh god, that's so fucking close. Come on. Uh-oh, now they get attacked. Oh yeah, I forgot. Uh-oh. I'm losing. This guy has 5 shields now. I'm losing. Uh-oh. No! It's fine. This is fine. I don't have enough damage to beat these guys. They only take 1 damage because of armor. I like the balloons approach for most rounds, just spamming you with basic stuff for money, but certain rounds having special balloons or camo balloons that make them really hard. Yeah, that's what balloons does, I know. I first worked on RE, the Secret of Seasons, did all the enemy behaviors, combat and puzzle systems, currently working on more updates for Blazing Sails, which I've been solo developing for almost 2 years, since the rest of the team left me. Oh man, that sucks, bro. What happened? Let's see. I want to take a look at that. Wait. So, is that a Steam game? Blazing Sails? Oh wow. Holy shit, bro. This guy is loaded. Holy moly. 60% off right now, guys. That's a steal. Damn. Bruv. Holy moly. You can definitely support yourself with that much. That many reviews. Holy moly, 88%. People like that. Damn, that's cool, bro. Nice. Well, wait. So then the first one was Ari and the Secret of Seasons. I don't think that's gonna be as successful as this one. Or maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. Let's see here. I don't think it's gonna be as successful. Yeah. So why do I say that? Because the name is so long. I think the name is just too long, bro. Is it this one though? Am I looking at the right one here? We also gave the game away for free on Epic. Yeah, it's this one. I think it's too long. Also, like this doesn't tell me exactly what it is. Like, there's some wind here, and then some boy or whatever. Or is that a girl? I think it's a boy, right? Oh wow! Oh wow! And the price. Oh god. The price is very high too. I see. But I guess that's your first game, right? You make mistakes and then you make a better one. This one's good, man. Congratulations. Wow, cool, man. Use debug menu to see enemy health and damage in each round. If you want an easy balance, I think you should let your wife play the game. Balancing the game about your skills means it will be too easy for the average player. You're wrong, bitch. Okay, I should ban you actually for this. But it's fine. It's okay. How long did you work on it? He said, I think 2.5 years, right? On the current game? 2 years. Wait, so you have been working on this for longer? 3.5 years? And sales are joined 2 years ago. Ah, so you have like 5.5 years of experience in game development, and maybe you made games some before. Please do a 3D game next, Cakez. So much potential. We will, yeah. We make a Souls-like game next. Of course, it's already a given.
Gotcha, bitch.
Don't you remember? Of course we do that. Like, I talk about this almost every day. I'm surprised you don't remember this. Of course we make a 3D game, bro. This game right here, okay, is the training ground. Okay, we are in the hyperbolic time chamber right now. Okay, when we get out of this, we will have learned so much. When do you hope to ship this game by? Next year. Would be cool to have a nice demo version towards the end of the year, towards Christmas. And then maybe I make a Christmas level with snow. We already have whatever that's called. Christmas theme. Snow theme. We already have that, so that's possible. Cakes, did the Discord poll say otherwise? The Discord poll says otherwise. What Discord poll are we talking about? Sea of Thieves is PvE focused. Sales is a Battle Royale pirate game. We only do PvP. Matches are like 20 to 30 minutes. Just quick action. It looks similar, but it's quite different in gameplay. If it was just a clone, then the reviews would be worse, guys. Take that into account, okay? I currently have a problem, guys, I think. I currently have an issue. I'll show you the issue. On round 6, I spawn armored enemies that have very high armor, and the defender can't do anything about it unless he has this weapon right here, which costs 200 seats. So what I need to do essentially is to not spend any money and then farm this weapon to win. This is the only win condition I have. Or this weapon here. And so you see that I'm already losing because this one leaks. Cakes, 22% of your community believe that release will be between now and 2030. Sources is in memes. I wish there was info about what's coming in the next round. I thought about this a long time ago. There could be, but I don't know. I'm not gonna do this for now. What do the coins do? Meta progression that I have not implemented yet. Ah, fuck, I can't beat the game like this. I don't have enough damage. I need to get the shield orbs. I lose otherwise. I lose. This round's too difficult. Something like includes armored enemies. I wish there was info. Something like includes armored enemies. I mean, the rounds are deterministic, so you will know what comes once you have gotten to that round once. And balloons, when you play balloons, what they do the first time you play the game is they inform you about what's coming next. Maybe it's a skill issue? No, I don't think it's a skill issue, bro. I think it's actually an issue with my game design. Ah, man, I was leaking here too. That's why balloons gives you small amounts of new enemies so you can see him and expect more of them the next round without losing unexpectedly. Isn't it too much rewarding to beat a round first try rather than running around just to know what's coming? It is rewarding, yeah. And you think it... I will have like a tutorial text up saying that there will be armored enemies next round. This is something tutorial wise, but I'm not working on a tutorial right now. Is there too many of the skeleton guys? I think there's too many in that round, yeah. Okay. Or too fast, yeah. Okay, we got this round done. That was nice. Round 5. Okay, I think there's too many skeletons here in this round. I think I agree with you guys. It spawns too many of them. And it's also spawning them... Yeah, I think it spawns way too many. So I think round 5 is ridiculous. I think 20 skeletons is a bit too much, you know. How about we do 10 skeletons and then we spawn them all more separated. Maybe like that. Let's try this again. So this is now round 5 with less enemies. I didn't spend any money yet though. You have to keep that in mind too. I'm just gonna leak these two, I guess. Sanction also used to have text like heavy enemy coming or flying enemies coming to help you prepare for the next round. It doesn't need to be perfect information, but some information. Yeah, so this is what I'm gonna do here. Is you see this? And this will be most likely where the first, how do you say that? Eingang in English, where the entry point of the level is. And so I will put this information here somewhere to the left, I guess. And then you click on it and it says, skeletons have armor that reduce physical damage, bro. Use magic damage, something like that. Entrance, yeah, thank you, man. Benrail, welcome, bro. So that is what I'm gonna do. I haven't implemented this yet because first I wanna focus on the moment-to-moment gameplay. And so this is round 6. It's even crazier than the round before, but I have a lot of money to me available now. So for example, I can get Gladius now, which gives me a lot of damage. Uh-oh. I'm losing. I'm still losing. How am I losing? Come on! Bro! Stop! Yeah, and like, you see how I'm now defeating all of the... Oh wow, it's only doing 5 damage to this guy? That's bad. I'm only doing 5 damage? That's not good. That is not good. That's bad. Uh-oh. I deal 15... No, I deal 5 to them even only. And now I'm bleeding as well. Damn, what is going on with the weather today, guys? Holy shit. You hear that? It's the second thunderstorm happening today. How does armor work? Armor reduces flat physical damage by a flat amount. And armor pierce works in a way where it removes a percentage of the armor, where you can get to 100% armor pierce. And that allows you to penetrate armor 100% of the time. So, like, I think these... Maybe I should spawn 1 instead of 2, but even then... This round is too crazy. Is there any other tower type that ignores armor? Yes, but unfortunately the projectiles of those towers are broken. So, for example, I have this mage here. I guess I will fix the projectiles really quickly. Let's do that. You see that? He's missing the projectiles. That sucks. I'm gonna put him here. So it's pointless to do game balancing when features are not implemented, but I guess I'm just a hater. It's difficult to say because Should you be like, it's a question, right? Should this tower be able to beat armored enemies, or should I be forced to use a magic unit to beat this unit? Okay, so like in a sense, should I be able, if I spend money on armor pierce on this unit, if I have items that give this unit armor pierce, then that kind of means I should be able to deal some damage to armored enemies. Maybe not as much, but some damage. So it doesn't enable me to deal full damage to them.
Come, Moo Daddy. Come, Moo
You
Daddy.
can't test it because of
You're
the
my
new tower.
butter
Yeah, but
gates.
it's literally just
Sugar.
spawning a projectile.
Daddy.
So it's in the stuff part right here. Projectile direction, enemy attack direction. And then I think it's the projectile dot, let's see. It's marked this is A, and then which one does work? The wind slash, right? Oh wait, I know why. It doesn't have a collider. Shouldn't it have a default collider? Default direct collider? Or am I wrong here? Oh, it doesn't. Okay. It's an offset and a position. Is this actually how it is done? Size. So I guess this is dot size is if you think about a normal thing, the size is 6, I guess, and 12. So we're talking about these projectiles right here. Very thin projectiles. So what do they really have? They have like 6 or 5 in terms of width. Right, that's usually how they look. And then, well, what is their height? 12 pixels, 15 pixels, maybe 14. So I'm gonna do 12. Does this work? Or do I get errors? Okay, let's see if he now hits units. No, they still don't hit
Master
for some reason.
The calculations are in and
Let's
the
show
powers
the
of your brain are
colliders.
overwhelming.
The collider is the red thing. I guess. I see. I know why. Dot target component is component enemy. This was the reason why. This is the reason why they don't hit. Where are the target components? It's after the ability ID. So here. Right? So here. There we go. What's up, but like the wizard just got bad oversight? Dude, where is this? It's here. Okay. There we go. C++, ladies and gentlemen. And so what we see here, when we take a look at the colliders, is that it actually hits this guy. Yeah. I want to get rid of the target components really quickly, just to debug this fast. So this is what I had before. They weren't hitting at all. And you can see that the projectile actually flies from Interesting. The projectile flies from... I think it should be from the position origin, actually. It flies from the middle of the unit. I mean, I could be fine, I suppose. Let's just see how it feels before we make any decisions. And then get rid of the colliders and see how it looks. So this is essentially fire damage. And he's weak. Really, really weak. I think what I need to do here for this guy... Now, he does have burning damage, you see that? That does a lot of damage. However, he can't even beat round 1, I think. He's old and fragile as well, yeah. So this guy is a slow unit, a slow dude. That... he does even worse damage. To be honest, I think I need to give him a boost. He's too weak. What do you guys think? I feel like he needs to be boosted. He needs to have wizard. Wizard mage. I feel like his base fire damage should be like 60 or something. Or 50. Give him a Red Bull potion. Let's try that. He should be one-tapping those skeletons. Maybe not one-tapping, but he should definitely have more damage. Oh yeah. That looks better. So, and also, by the way, the moment they get burned, they die very fast. Let's see what happens here. Also, his target priority is weird. What is that? Shouldn't that be the first? That tower looks cool. Does the wizard auto-target enemies that would be weak to his damage type, like armored? No, he doesn't. He has generic target priorities. But yes, you see that? So what I could do, right, for this guy, I could give him stats that, for example, help him be more defined. Projectile stats. So, for example, I could give him the stat of pierce. I could give him 1 pierce. And now his projectile will pierce through enemies. So if I restart this now, and we place the hero again, then this is what happens. He hits both enemies, 2 enemies now. Not always, but sometimes. You see that? And now he's a little bit more useful. Maybe. But maybe that's too OP. I don't know. We'll have to see. I have to balance this guy in a way that makes sense. Wizard hits buffer. So yeah. And then he's level up and we can give him... he doesn't have abilities right now. But his first ability will be Fireball, for example. This is the root ability. So this is gonna be root. We do it like this and put it in the middle. Is there a way to watch the stream from the beginning? Yeah, of course, you can go over to YouTube if you want to. And there you can see the very beginning of this particular stream. If you mean like the very, very beginning of me streaming, you don't want to see that. Because that's bad. Okay, and we use Fireball. I think I implemented that. It gives me AoE and fire damage. You definitely want to see that? True. True, Peter. So right now he only has Fireball. There are some other abilities as well that this guy can have. But for now, Fireball it will be. And so we get it. And then we can train it on him. I disagree. Your early videos are cool. Sprites. Sprite animation Fireball 16, I think. And then explosion sprites on ability. Get very close. What are you gonna do? Fireball. Let's test this.
How do I get this done, man? Huh?
Oh, look at that,
I can't
guys.
dodge.
Oh, he missed. That's bad. That shouldn't happen. The fireball is missing. That's bad. I think the reason why is because stuff. When I activate an ability, where's this? Cool, Dent, a long time no see, bro. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Hello there, sir. Do I not activate abilities? I do. Target location is the enemy target location. Direction is the attack direction. Start position, projectile origin. No, start position is the entity dot position origin. And then for the original projectile, the start position, projectile origin. I see. So that sucks, huh? Start position. Direction is the attack direction. It activates the ability. Fireball, then it spawns a projectile. I think this is the issue here. The position would be the target data start position. This is the actual position. Then we have a fake position. And we have a projectile height. Which is projectile height. Then with that is fine. That would be activator dot position origin. The direction is the attack direction, or the target activator dot attack direction. Let's test this. I think that will make it much simpler. Wanna see here. He misses some of the enemies because of bad aim. Let's test this again here on the next round. What I think I need to do is give the wizard more range and debug him. Because it's really bad how this looks. This is terrible. Random fire. Yeah, his implementation of the staff and spawning projectiles from the staff and then the short range together with very bad projectile speed makes this feel very bad. He feels very bad. This guy needs to be juiced up. He shouldn't miss this much. So one thing that we could do, by the way, mage here, is to give him more stats for projectiles. So for example, stat projectile speed. By default, he has a base value of... we increase his value by 40%. Earlier I talked about the fixed time step to make the game deterministic. Are your enemy on fire also deterministic, etc.? No, at the moment not. At the moment it's not that, but I'm working towards it, yes. And you know, I also found a really cool way today that one could do burns. He did it in his tower defense game, and I think it's a really cool idea on how to do that. And I think a lot of stuff will change the spawning system as well when I do a fixed time step, because then I will try or start to work in ticks. Attack radius. Okay, I think what we're gonna do tomorrow is we do the fixed time step, and I will balance the mage off stream, make him feel better so that his projectiles fly correctly, and then we can start the fixed time step tomorrow. I think that's a good idea. Will be a big stream. I don't think I will be able to do much else other than that, but fixed time step I think is a very interesting idea. Let's see, let's give him 40 range. Alright, so now it's not enough range, actually. It's not enough range. It needs to be 120 or something. This guy needs to have so much range that I can place him down here and his arrows still feel good. Let's test. I mean, it doesn't feel too bad, but it's not... It's not bad now. The projectile speed did a lot. Wow, even hit that guy there. Did I just miss? That shouldn't happen. Yeah, this is what I will do off stream. Trying to make this guy better. What I want to do now is talk about or watch a video where a game developer, O&Co Games, they are, how do you call that? They are gathering data from playtesters so that they can figure out where people quit the game, what is good in the game, what is bad in the game, how people, where players spend most of their time in the game. And I think this is really important and maybe not talked enough about, because how can you judge as a game developer what is a good mechanic and what isn't? Other than taking a look at actual data and not being confused by players telling you that they hate something in the game, but for some reason 90% of your players spend all of their time with that particular mechanic. And so, like, it's oftentimes this do what I do, not what I say type of thing, which, you know, is applied to different ideas, but this is the same here. And so I want to see how they track data. For me in my tower defense game, if we are purely talking about data where people quit, I think the first thing that you could do in a tower defense game is keep a counter for how many players starts round 1, and then how many people thin out, how it thins out over the course of, let's say, 20 rounds. And then if there's a gap between 2 rounds where, let's say, 50% of players quit that round, maybe the round is too hard, maybe the round is annoying or boring, there could be something there. That would be number one. And then tracks like, then information tracking like, okay, well, how many people use the fireball ability over, I don't know, the ice ball ability? And how many people use the stuff over the legendary other stuff that could be cool, but no one uses it because it's not very useful. Stuff like that. That's what I would assume. And this is all data that you can collect with the consent, of course, of the player. And so you will have to put that into your demo version somewhere. And then you can collect this data because it's not personal information. It's like not the hard drive stuff. It's not the email, you know, stuff like that. Information about abilities and other damage and over damage, etc. Yes. Over damage is something very important as well, I think. And so, yeah. Let's see. Sorry, it's muted.
So we make a new
friends,
layer.
This is Jordan.
And then
bitch. The notifications are paused, by the way, guys. So eat a dick.
Hey friends, this is Jordan with O&Co Games. Before I got into game development, I started my career in data analytics. I graduated with a bachelor's degree in information systems, and whether it was intentional or not, I ended up gravitating toward the world of data analytics. I think it's largely because the first company I worked for was a data analytics company, and it was just the easiest path forward at the
Jomo, okay. I don't know what that company is.
Anyway, my career has since evolved, and I'm much more entrenched in the world of user experience design now. But data analytics has still always been a critical piece of my day-to-day work. User insights, whether they're...
So I have a question right now. You know how in Path of Exile, and you know that's Path of Exile, and there's an Act 3. Have you guys ever heard about the story how everyone quits in Act 3 in Path of Exile? Very early on, they all quit in this act. And for some people, and then they took a look at the data for that. Why is that so small? Isn't that supposed to be like a big one? And then they took a look at the data for this act, and they realized that most people quit before they even get to the town. Because before the town, there's like a quest you do, and in order to get into the town, you have to talk to this NPC. Or if you forget to talk to this NPC before the town, you have to go back. So usually you are here in the middle of the town, and you spawn, this is the teleporter, and then you would walk, usually, only like one time you would walk this long way to the right to progress. And usually you would just use the teleporter. But if you forget to talk to the NPC, and you forgot to pick up some other teleporter, you would have to go all the way up here, and then all the way down here, to this little exit down here. And people seem to quit in this act a lot. But that doesn't mean that the game is bad, because it's one of the most successful ARPGs of all time. So the data indicated that something there was boring, but not what. And so how can you figure out what is boring? What is the issue? Because I don't know. What I just said could not be the reason. That's just an assumption.
From qualitative findings like those provided by usability tests, or from quantitative findings like those found by digging through millions of rows of data in web analytics, have always been at the forefront of my career. I'm constantly focused on understanding people, their needs, wants, and behaviors, and then designing solutions to...
This guy is selling you advertisement, I'm pretty sure. You know, there's looking, okay, this guy saw this advertisement and then he bought that. Okay, cool. So we're gonna bring this advertisement to more people. I guess this one works very well. Okay, maximize the monies.
Fit those needs, wants, and behaviors. Connecting with people and truly understanding them has always been something I'm extremely passionate about. So naturally, that passion is going to make its way into my process for designing video games.
Okay.
For any of you who have been following the progress on our game Tethergeist, you know very well that we are laser focused on continual playtesting and
laser focused on abusing little kids so they play as long as we want them to, and they never do their homework. They keep playing our games. Hell yeah.
Continual playtesting and feedback.
I think it looks like Celeste, which is really
With
good.
that said, there's this whole other side of gathering information about playtests. That is the quantitative data analytics side. Rows upon rows of data points. If only there was a way to track things in-game.
Not so fast.
Like how many rows upon rows.
Home. Room, chapter, line, chat, animation? That doesn't look like data points to me. What would this data even mean? This is just some... So one person... I don't understand what that means.
Of data points. If only there was a way to track things in-game, like how many times people fail at certain obstacles or how often they pause to skip cutscenes. Well, it turns out there is a way. Lots of ways, actually. So in this video, I'll be going through our process of setting up in-game analytics and how we're using Steam stats to see everything you guys are doing.
So this is more about the Steam stats. In a C++ game, obviously you have all of the power available to you because you control what you do in C++. You can do anything. If you don't have that, obviously you can do this in Unity too, and Unreal Engine as well. However, Steam does offer this as well. So let's see how they do that. Because how does Steam know that a player is in round 3? Unless you give Steam some hint that the player is in round 3 right now from your code or interfacing with the Steam API.
Doing in our game. Then I'll talk about how we're adjusting our game's design based on what we found.
Okay. Good morning. Nice.
Okay, so the first step to getting analytics set up was to choose an analytics tool. We looked at a few options, but ultimately decided we'd be able to do everything we needed to do directly in Steam using Steam Stats. Steam Stats is kind of a hidden gem. I think it was initially developed with the intention of bolstering Steam's achievement system, allowing developers to track things like deaths, then give their players achievements like, congratulations, you've died 100 times in our game. But it can be used for so much more than just achievement systems. Using Steam's API and custom variables made by you
I wonder how you implement this in C++. It's an int devs, so you probably have to use this API name thing here. And then you have to call this from within your code, I'm pretty sure. So how do you do that? Yeah, I'm pretty sure there must be a C++ library for this. Or something.
You can pull summary data about all of your players, then use that data to generate reports on the macro view of player behavior in your game. The trick is you just need to have your game on Steam to do it. A demo would work, or in our case, even a playtestable build would work. So with that as an option for us, we first uploaded our playtest version of Tethergeist to Steam, which is all of Chapter 1 of the game. Steam has this lovely request access option where we can release our game in a playtest state as a sort of pre-demo build. This provided us with the game's Steam ID that we could then use to integrate.
Might work like PlayFab, where you just call their backend library. So it looks like to me you don't even have to touch the code. Yeah, you just do steam.update start variable name value. So I do that. So essentially I have to get the Steam SDK into my game. So because he's making it sound like you don't even need that. But okay, let's just continue.
Steam stats into our game's code in GameMaker. GameMaker has an add-on you can install that allows you to send data to Steam. And while it wasn't the most intuitive thing to get integrated, I was able to figure it out with a little bit of trial and error. While there are a lot of resources out there explaining how to integrate Steam with engines like Unity or Unreal, there honestly aren't tons of resources out there explaining how to do it with GameMaker Studio. So if you'd like...
he's using GameMaker Studio. Okay, so I wonder if there's got to be a tutorial on how to do it in C++. So essentially you use the Steam SDK. You implement, you make
a tutorial video on integrating Steam stats with your GameMaker game, let me know in the comments. Anyway, with Steamworks integrated into GameMaker, I then needed to get my game and Steam talking to each other.
Steamworks DLL. Oh, it's gonna be that easy? Really? Steamworks DLL and then the API.dilib? So for that, that's probably the GameMaker lib, right? And for me, that would be .lib. Wow, that's easy. Yeah, that's actually very easy. It's just, that's like 2 seconds to add this.
With Steamworks integrated into GameMaker, I then needed to get my game and Steam talking to each other. I first set up a bunch of custom variables in Steam stats that I wanted to track. Things like how many times players die in my game, how many secrets they've collected, how many times they pause, things like that. Since these are all custom variables, you can pretty much track anything you want in your game. I decided to get pretty granular to where I could see even which rooms people were dying in and how many people complete each section of the game.
That's important.
My goal was to see which sections of the game are most difficult for players and where players are most likely to quit playing.
I died 10 million times in this one part of Celeste where there was this one additional berry, and you could essentially, there was this tiny ledge, yeah, that it was essentially this. Okay, it was really annoying. So that you essentially had this ledge here, and then another ledge here, down here, and then like a long ledge at the bottom, and then here was the berry. You know, here was the berry. And so here were all of these shitty things that would kill you. And here too. And here too. And so you would have to go here, then jump over this, then somehow jump over this tiny little asshole here, and then somehow jump over that tiny little asshole here, and then obviously there was a lot of stuff here to the left as well. You can't really go too far to the left, of course. And then obviously there was some blockage here as well, you know, with this shitty asshole shit. And then I would have to grab this and then dash here and then slowly fiddle here to go back. That took me like 10 days to do, man.
Honestly got way more insights than just that, but I'll get into that here in just a bit. With the variables defined in Steam stats, it just became a matter of setting up my game's code to update those variables in Steam as players progress through the game. I won't get too much into the details here, but again, if you want a tutorial on how to do this stuff...
Steam set start int. I mean, this is Game Maker, right? It will be different in C++. But we set the variable and then the...
Okay, so the next step was for me to actually go and gather the data I wanted to track. I released a video announcing that we have a playtestable build on Steam and gave it a couple weeks for the data to come in. Steam provides all of the stored variables as raw JSON, so when I was ready to build a report, I first had to convert that JSON into a CSV file that I then imported into a Google Sheet. Within the Google Sheet...
you can, by the way, for those of you who don't know, you could even use this JSON file here in a very cool way. Like, it's not perfect, but you can open up Chrome and then what is that? Whatever is that? A file or something? I always forget that. What is it called, guys? Google Sheet? No, it is... Give me a second. JSON Chrome Analyze. Trace stuff? Yeah, the trace stuff. I forget the name. What is it? Clang build time analysis. Is it this guy? Fuck, man. What is it called? Chrome tracing? I think it's called Chrome tracing. Yeah. You can put Chrome tracing in Google Chrome, essentially. I'm gonna move the chat so you guys can see it. And in here, what you can do is you can load JSON files. For example, in my game, I have some JSON files that tell me, actually, where is that? Here, I have a Tangy defense JSON file that allows me to inspect the build time. And that could be like your very first, without you having to do anything, any conversion from one format to another, that allows you to figure out, okay, so this is some overview. It's not a pie chart, you know, it's not perfect, but it could be a first step, essentially. It's really cool.
Convert that JSON into a CSV file that I then imported into a Google Sheet. Within the Google Sheet, I made a few additional...
What is it doing? It's just reading the JSON file and the data from it.
Additional calculations on that raw data.
It's a profiler view, yeah. It's like a profiler view in terms of time. And you saw this. It will give you a spreadsheet based on these different numbers here. That's what I would do.
Build a report, I first had to convert that JSON into a CSV file that I then imported into a Google Sheet. Within the Google Sheet, I made a few additional calculations on that raw data. Things like...
You would probably like the conversion, if you do this once, you probably do this like with a program.
completion rates, averages, and percentages of players who made it to certain points in the game. Things like that. Now, while the spreadsheet is already a step up from the raw
89% completed the room title 14, Departure I. So that means that this is, if this is the last room, completion rate 100% managed to do the title screen completions. Wait, that doesn't look like it. Percent of players, the percent of players 50%. That sounds more like it. Aha, for those players that managed to get here, 90% completed it. I see. Average deaths per player. Wow, 41 here. This one seems to be Departure E. Seems to be crazy bad.
JSON, it's not an...
So would you go into Departure E and change it or leave it? So like without having watched the full video, right? Guys, what would you do with this data? Keep it? So what it tells me here is that people die here a lot and I have a drop-off of 10% players. 10% drop-off here. Look at the departure more closely. Deaths percent. Completions, I don't know what you mean. Screenshot it, put it in a Word document, email it to an analyst. The game is to Celeste what Cakez to D is to balloons. I kind of want to ban you, but I mean, it's fine. It's fine. You know, you can have that one. It's fine. Depends on what the intention is. If you want to push people to learn a very specific difficult thing, then it would be careful to remove it. Yeah, so let's talk about this being a tower defense game. If Departure E was a boss battle, I would keep it the way it is. I would call the players that quit pussies and say, learn to play. And then just move on.
Enough to truly understand what the data is telling us. One key element of data analytics is organizing the information into actionable insights that tell a story. This is commonly done through dashboards. So I plugged this spreadsheet into Google Looker Studio, their free-to-use dashboarding tool, and I created this report. Now, if you've made it this far into the video, I think you deserve to see what we found. So let's dive into the data. I organized this report into a flow that helps tell a story of what our players are.
This guy's a data analyst, okay? So he knows how to talk about data. A good example of this for TD is introducing flying enemies that require specific turret types. I bet a lot of people quit a lot of TDs at that point, but you wouldn't remove the enemy type. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But if the drop-off is like 50%, maybe you have to re-evaluate the idea of flying enemies or how you introduce them.
Doing in Tethergeist.
Maybe you introduce too many at a time. And, you know, you sprinkle them a little bit more.
Built this summary section at the top to provide an overview of the key data points we're tracking, and then I added subsequent sections below in this report to more granularly see what is behind those numbers. I should also point out that this report accounts for about 2 weeks worth of data, the 2 weeks right after we launched the playtestable demo on Steam. As you can see here, we had 546 people start the game, which is about 25% of our current wishlist count. These players are the ones who made it past the title screen.
They have 2,000 wishlists, 25% by the way.
Actually started playing Tethergeist. Of those 546 players, 295 of them actually made it all the way to the end of the demo. On average, each player has died 122 times in game, has paused 25 times, and has collected about 4 secret red Atropa blossoms.
Huh. That's very interesting, huh? Let's check out this game, guys. You guys are always talking about how it's bad to copy games, you know, take good stuff from games. Huh. This is like a Celeste game. They have exactly the same thing. They have 2,000 wishlists. Seems like people play this game a lot. 50%. Our ideas. I'm not taking your ideas.
I'll explain a bit more in a little bit on what these numbers actually mean to us as game designers. This next section is where things start to get more interesting. Remember how I said data needs to tell a story? In Steam Stats, I set up variables that track how many players complete each section of the game.
That's what he's explaining. He sets up a backend and then he knows the data from the playtest because people have played the game and the data is being sent to him through the playtest.
Steam tracks that data. So he doesn't even need to ask someone to give them the data. Steam just tracks that because someone plays it. And then Steam has it in their database and you can download it for your amusement. For your, not amusement, for your, how do you say that, guys? You can download it for your, whatever that word is, man. What is the word? Usage. Thank you. And you can download it for your usage. Entertainment, information, benefit. Yeah, I mean, it's usage for your own usage, for your own use case. Yeah, something like that.
Chapter 1 of Tethergeist is organized into several rooms, and using the room end trigger in GameMaker, I'm able to see how many players finish each room of the chapter. So this chart tells the story of how players slowly drop off throughout the game, which honestly is to be expected. You can see, for example, that of the 546 players tracked here, 544 of them finished the tutorial section. The bars here that are red, they're a second scale that tells a contextual story of how many deaths happen in each room. I really like this first data point where we see only 2 people didn't finish the tutorial despite it eliciting over 7,000 deaths. Players are
That's chat, by the way.
Dying in the tutorial and then trying and trying again, over and over until they figure out the mechanics of Tethergeist. This data point is honestly extremely encouraging to us. It tells us that the tutorial is working. Players are learning by trial and error, and
even if players are dying, they are not quitting. That's the point he's bringing up here, and I think it's important to have that. Cool, very nice, I like it.
Sticking with it until they complete the tutorial. Proof that the tutorial works, and it works well. Each point on this chart tells a piece of that full story, and that's something that just makes me really excited.
I think the only issue I see here is between these two. I think that's a normal curve. It's like a YouTube, for those of you who have ever done YouTube videos, it's like a YouTube graph where you have retention rate, and it's always like a drop-off like this, and in your case it would be a drop-off like, you know, this, a curve. And if you have very steep drop-offs, then something in your video at that point was really bad and people got bored and they skipped.
About how we can use data to understand our player base. Below this chart is a deeper dive into the data points that fuel it, and honestly, I think this table is my favorite part of the report. Something about horizontal bar...
It's not ads usually, no. I've never had ads in my videos and I had these drop-offs too. It can be boring points, it can be cringe points, it can be your opinion differs from their opinion. There can be so many different things, bro.
Charts embedded in tables just makes my nerdy little data heart sing. Anyway, you might have noticed in the chart above that Departure Room E had a really high death count. This is the room with this obstacle here. For those of you who've played Tethergeist, you know this part is pretty tough. What's interesting about this room, though, is that despite having a high death rate, you can see here that the average player dies over 40 times at this part.
Only 10%
players are not
off.
quitting at this part. Of the 411 players who start Departure Room E, 96.1% of them complete it.
Wait a minute. Wait, so I saw this wrong. I thought Departure Room... Huh? So then why do they quit? Wait a minute. Completion rate. I'm confused. How is this then? Can someone explain to me the all players part here?
Players who start Departure Room E, 96.1% of them complete it. That's a fantastic completion rate. Only 6 players quit the game at this point. This is exactly the kind of experience we're trying to design. Something that is very challenging, but not so unforgiving that players just give up. We want players to say, oh, that was so close, but I know I can beat this. We want to provide that sweet, satisfying feeling of completing something difficult.
They're
and it
doing
looks
a
like
good stuff
Departure
here.
Room.
I'm pretty sure the game's gonna be successful. You know why? Because they are copying a very good mechanics from Celeste. I'm pretty sure the game's gonna be successful. Yep.
E is doing exactly that. Now compare that with Departure Room F, which is the room where we introduce the spikes that only activate when the player performs a spirit split. This room is exhibiting the exact opposite trend that we saw in Room E. It has a low death rate with players only dying on average 8 times here, but it has a high drop-off rate with only 85.6% of players finishing this room. Now, before we jump to conclusions, I want to provide a word of warning in the world of data analytics. I see it time and time again where people see a data point and jump to a conclusion assuming they know exactly why the data looks the way it does. Sometimes that conclusion is right, but sometimes it's wrong. And maybe most often, it's only partially right, but there's a lot more to the story. So in this case, it might be easy to jump to the assumption that players are so tired after completing room E, the one with the high death rate, that they're...
No, I think it's not tired. I think, like, judging by the 2 different screenshots I've seen, I've not playtested the game, of course. To me, it seems like this has a very interesting mechanic in there, and it requires a lot of skill. And this one seems to be a bit more tedious. The ground spikes seem to be annoying and not really challenging, more so tedious than anything. That's what it seems to me from watching this. I could be totally wrong here, but it doesn't seem to be much in terms of skill. Yeah, I don't know how else to explain it.
They're more ready to quit playing when they finally make it to room F. I think this is likely part of the story, but it's not the whole picture. What else could cause players to quit playing? One of the biggest reasons I've seen in playtests isn't that they're tired of playing, it's that an obstacle feels too impossible to complete. The obstacle is making them say, oh, there's no way I can do that, rather than, oh, that was so close, I bet I can beat this. One of the people on our Discord server, DualGen Studios, shared a video of him and his daughter playing through Tethergeist, which, by the way, DualGen Studios is way cool, you should check out his channel. And I noticed his daughter really struggling on room F in this wall jump section. As the game's developer, I personally have never struggled with this section, so it was enlightening to see that it's not as simple as I had initially assumed.
Maybe
this
it's
qualitative
just not,
data point, watching a single player struggle with this section, helped complete the full story, and it became clear to me that at least part of why we have such a steep drop-off in players in this room is because this wall jump section seems unattainable. It makes players say, I don't think I can get up there, and they quit sooner because of it. Honestly, this is actually what I don't want players feeling here, especially considering that this room should be a bit of a breather after how...
So what this leads me to believe is that we need to somehow track more data from playtesters. Like input pooling or something. Input recording in a way where we track the input and then we can replay that data. So if we have one point where we say, okay, well, people quit a lot here, we should probably get the data from them, the input data from them, and then we see how they play in real time. You need all the data. The more data points, the better product. I think so, yeah. Record their screen and webcam? No, we can't do that, bro.
Sweaty, we made the player in room E. Now, it's funny, all of this digging has resulted in a pretty tiny change. I've just added one 32 by 32 pixel block to this section.
Is it actually allowed to track input from players if you ask them? Is that something that's legal or is it illegal? Like a keylogger? Only in the game, bro. Well, you can if you get a test environment and people agree with it. If you ask, you could do anything, right? True, yeah. Actually, that's what they used to do back in the day. It's not a joke to film their faces, but they'd be hired playtesters. Legal as long as you don't send it anywhere else but the server. We'll have to see if it's
possible. The wall jump easier to land. But I think it'll make a big difference in the overall flow of difficulty in the game, and hopefully we'll see less players quitting when they get to this section. I've also added input buffering for wall jumps, specifically for sections like this. Now, further down in this report, I've created a section that shows the raw summary...
Sorry. As long as it's anonymous, the data... As long as it's anonymous... It's allowed as long as it's anonymous. Okay. If you add a replay system, you just upload those and to your data servers. You must be fully transparent about what data is gathered and how it's used and stored, of course. Yeah.
But I think it'll make a big difference in the overall flow of difficulty in the game, and hopefully we'll see less players quitting when they get to this section. I've also added input buffering for wall jumps, specifically for sections like this. Now, further down...
You need that. You need all of the forgiveness mechanics you can get. Look at Celeste. It's really important to have that. It makes you feel good and forgiving, and it makes you excited to continue going.
I've created a section that shows the raw summary numbers and gives a trend line that more explicitly shows room completion rates. This chart is, of course, super helpful to my team and myself in finding problem areas where the completion...
This one seems to be a bad point in this one too. The rest seems okay. These are still bad, but I don't think you can have this perfect.
rate is lower than average. I've already pointed out room F, but we're also seeing pretty low conversion rates in the lookout room and the night section of the hometown. Both are sections that we'll be analyzing in more depth and adjusting based on what we find. This final section of the report is a sort of write-up of all of the key takeaways I've found in this report. Things like what we're doing well already, what we can change in our game based on our findings, and some standout data points that deserve a closer look. I'll probably make a video that goes into a deeper dive of all of these findings.
On average, each player has selected skip cutscene 11 times. This data point might be skewed by the speedrunners, considering there are 9 cutscenes in the main story, and significantly more if considering dialogue skips with town NPCs. It's likely most players don't skip the cutscenes, especially on the first playthrough. Maybe have a data point signaling that this is the first playthrough. Yeah.
But for now, suffice to say, we have found tons of valuable information here. So anyway, that about wraps things up for now. We launched our playtest build on Steam, set up analytics, then generated a report that gave us tons of insights into what our players are doing and what we can do to adjust our game's design based on what we found. Hopefully all of this can help show you guys just how much we care about this game and how much we care about you as our players.
It shows me how I can make my game better. Thank you. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you so much.
Want to create a challenging yet satisfying experience, and running analytics like this is just one more way we're striving to do that. If you're interested in playing Tethergeist yourself, head on over to Steam and wishlist the game. You can also join our Discord server to stay in the loop, and of course subscribe to this channel to see more videos.
I think the game will be successful. I'm gonna wishlist it, and when I get an email, we're gonna take a look at the game again. Okay, guys? Add to your wishlist. We will get an email from Steam. I will see the email, and then the next stream we take a look at the reviews. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be a successful game.
Like this one. We love this game, and we love you guys. Thanks for watching.
I don't love you guys. It's like a love-hate relationship, you know. It's like, love is such a strong word, you know. It's like, yeah.
Oh, what a terrible thing it would...
No. Not, no autoplay, bro.
Hey,
Stop
friends,
it.
this is...
I think this is what you need to do. If you want to have a successful game, you need this. Autoplay Asmon, yep. New PlayStation. Pirate Software Watcher. So the thing is, I watched, I think, 10 shorts of him. 10. In total, or 20. And I keep getting all of his shorts recommended all the time. Like the last time I watched a short of him, it's like a couple of days ago. Maybe weeks ago. I don't know why I keep getting all of his shorts recommended. Maybe it's because all of them are so popular that it pushes them over other shorts. It's a bit odd, to be honest. He copies all the takes and makes his own version. No, that's not true. No, I don't do that. I have my own experience. Love the deep dive into stats and game dev here and your approach. Thank you, man. I appreciate that, bro. I really do. But don't you know that he worked for Blizzard? That's obviously enough reason to take all his preaching as gospel. Gospel? What does that mean? What is gospel? Is gospel something that's not true or something? I don't understand. I think he has a lot of good advice, to be honest. Yes, but you draw with a black background and a white pen that makes you copy. Yeah, I copied the style. That's correct, yeah. And people can say that. Like, it's correct, of course, yeah. And doesn't change that the advice that I give is good advice. Oh, yeah. Don't play their demo. You will drag their average up and mess up their data. Shut up, fucking moron. Coffee Lava interview when? I'm gonna ask him. Thank you, Ubuntu, for following. I really appreciate that, my man. Good morning, sir. I really do. Thank you so much for being here. Guys, I have someone for you. Where did this guy come from? Where did this guy come from, man?
Okay, that's good.
Look at all of those guys that are now in his chat and not in mine. Okay, push. He's a mod. I'm gonna unmod him. Smiling Big will get banned. Varit will get banned. T-Cap probably should be unmodded too. I see. Okay, Athano, I mean, he just wrote his first message. That's okay. Colin Green getting banned.
The burn.
Zazeka getting banned. Okay, Superku getting banned. Yeah, fuck Cakes. Okay, you guys are getting banned. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna rate Mr. Lava. And you guys have to tell him that he needs to do the interview with me, okay? I'm gonna ask him on Discord later tonight. Guys, I really appreciate you joining. Thank you so much for the incredible support. Watching, you know, donating, subscribing, and overall just being nice in chat. I know you're nice. You know, you were very helpful. Everyone was very helpful today. We found out a good chunk of information today. And tomorrow, we're going to implement the first step towards a better game, which is the fixed time step. I don't really like working on too much technical stuff at the moment because I feel like gameplay is more important. But that being said, I feel like a fixed time step is something I need to be deterministic. And so we're gonna do that next. It's gonna be a lot of work. I can see myself working on this for a week actually. Maybe not. We'll see. Stop streaming. Excited to see the fixed time step implementation tomorrow. See you then. Yes, we will start tomorrow. We will get very far, but I could see myself ironing out bugs over the course of a week. I'm pretty sure I can get it running tomorrow though. Anyways, guys. See you tomorrow, guys. Have a great evening and enjoy yourselves. Thank you so much for the incredible support again. And does this mean I can go back to work? Yeah, you can go back to work now. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys. Peace. And on YouTube as well, Mr. Inukai. Bye, sir.